Oops. Oh my.
Epic failure.
Still trying to figure out some of these like automatic dice rolls when you click on things on your character sheet.
Hey, can you guys hear this?
Aw.
Okay,
Yep.
good. Just messing with, I bought a thing called Voice Mod. Got some different voice effects and sound effects and shit. Tinkering with it.
Yeah, this is funny because like when I click on my hand axe, it's supposed to do 1d6 plus 4 damage. And for some reason it's throwing 2d6 and just adding them together.
It's showing up right in the chat.
No, it's not.
It is.
It's in the chat, but it's not right.
It's 1d6 plus 4, right?
Yeah.
So the first... It's throwing 2 dice, but it's right in the chat. So your first...
Yeah, on my side it's showing a 3 and a 4, so it looks like it's just adding 2d6.
No, it's...
Yeah,
if you just...
cover on it. It's
I was
3 and then added a plus 4. So what the hell is the other die for in case I crit, I guess?
Either that, or it might be because it's rolling 2 dice for your advantage. Maybe it's throwing an extra 6 with the second die. I don't know.
Well, yeah, so I'm wondering if that second 6 is just in case one of the 20s is a crit.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm gonna see if I can roll until I hit a 20 and see if I can figure it out. Nine hours later, I'm still rolling dice trying to roll a 20. Oh,
there you go.
So
yeah, looks like it. So the 5 plus 4, and then the 3 is the die. So yeah, that's your crit die.
Oh, so the plus 3. So the 5 is the normal damage, the 4 is the modifier, and then the plus 3 is just the extra crit damage, I guess, right? Is that how that goes?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty.
Interesting that it doesn't actually give you the total, though. It gives you the 2 totals and makes you add them up.
What's that? Oh, the 9 plus the 3, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as I know what it is, otherwise it's just a bunch of freaking numbers and, you know.
Now, in that instance, if you weren't rolling an advantage, you'd have rolled that 14, and if the 14 would have hit, now you got to just take the 9. So I guess that's why it doesn't add them together, because it doesn't know which one is actually a hit.
Well, if you roll it, but if you're rolling advantage, you get whatever the higher die is.
Right. But it's rolling 2 regardless. So if you weren't rolling an advantage and you hit with a 14, then that's
right.
That's why it's only saying 9 plus 3 and not 12.
Right. Yes, absolutely. So yeah, that does make sense.
Hello, Johnny.
Hello.
Hi, Johnny.
Morning.
Did we get all that gold out of that basement yet?
I think we were going to turn you into a pack mule or something, right?
Oh, yeah.
A pack bear.
He's like, wait, that doesn't sound good.
We're just gonna strap all these crates to your head and see if you can balance them on the way out.
There's Bilbo. Rick, I can see you.
Yeah. We'll see how the internet works for me today.
I
Otherwise,
bet it works great.
yeah. It's nice weather today. Maybe most people won't be on it.
It's not nice here. Gotten rainy and cool.
Yeah. It cooled down a little bit, but it's still a nice morning.
Back.
Hello.
What's up, Bill?
Hi, Bill.
Finally figured this
Howdy.
out.
Hi, Bill.
So, how's everybody?
Good.
All right. Well, it's nice seeing you guys. When do we want to get together next?
Anybody see the new D&D movie yet?
I want to. I just haven't gotten around to it.
Yeah.
Same here.
I took Callum to see it last week.
Yeah.
Or the week before last. It was good.
Yeah, I've heard lots of good stuff about it.
Worth a watch.
Ah, Clint, there's something behind you.
It's the kitty monster. Hey, you guys want to see my cat's butthole?
Of course.
Come on, Kelly.
Don't mind me.
Evidently, she just wants to show me her butthole. All right, so
Clint's cheesing.
before we get started here, only one note from this session on: if like one character, maybe two characters, like sees or hears or feels something, I'm gonna whisper it to you in the chat, and then you can decide what to do with that information. If like 3 people, 4 people are hearing or seeing anything, then no real reason to do that. Other than that, where we're at, you guys just talked to Mortlock Van Thamper. Oh, also, sorry. If you look in your journal, you should see under your player folder, I got subfolders called information and pictures. Pictures pretty self-explanatory. Information pretty self-explanatory, but I added one called known information summary. It's basically just the major points, things that you guys know right now, just if you want to refresh and see where you're at. But yeah, you just walked into this room, you heard some fighting. When you got in here, you saw Mortlock standing in the middle of the room, surrounded by a couple of dead cultists. You spoke to him, he gave you some information. He left town. And then you guys were rooting through some treasure. That's where we left off.
It's a lot of treasure. Problem is we don't have a good way to carry all this to a place where we know where to put it.
What was it? It was like thousands of copper pieces.
Did you guys write it down, or you need me to go through it again?
I got a bunch of stuff written down. Yeah, we've got 4 chests. Yeah, thousands of copper pieces. Yeah, over almost 7,000 copper pieces. Then 1,750 silver pieces. I don't see much gold here.
Well, the copper pieces are worth about what 70 gold or something like that. So just purely by its mass, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to just leave that behind. If we're ever hard
Yeah,
up
I
for
think
70 gold, we can come back and see if any of it's left. But I'm just
Should we-
wondering if do we have any concept? I guess I can make some roll or something on this, but do we have any concept of whether if we leave this stuff here, if it's going to stay here? I mean, is there still traffic in and out that we're aware of? Like, we didn't kill every cult member, right? I mean, so this
Right.
is still
Yeah, I
a
don't
homestead for someone. We're not going to be able to leave it behind, right?
know if you would know that.
Okay.
I
didn't
just
see
think
much for living quarters down here. I imagine a lot of these people have living quarters outside of this
there were
here, and
there were 2 like bedrooms, bed areas. Basically, just sleeping bags around the coffins.
Probably not safe to leave stuff here to come back to it at another time, right? I mean, it's likely you're going to get looted.
yeah, I would expect there's many more cult members outside of this place. There's leaders that we learned about.
So what if we do this? What if we just pack up the smaller things that could be of value? There was some vials with gold stoppers. There's some gems, a mask, a crown, right? I mean, those are things that we could pretty easily just hide in our gear, and then fill up whatever pouches we have with the more valuable coins, and just maybe bring it back to the inn that we're staying at, and maybe leave some of the coins there.
For
Hopefully
sure.
this thing is a reputable place that we could lock a door, and hopefully the innkeeper doesn't let people just like stroll into other people's rooms or whatever. I don't know. I don't have any other place to store anything in this city. I just showed up like 15 hours ago.
So
That's right. I feel like we maybe should have watched the end of our last video, but leaving all the copper behind, I think, is where we kind of settled, or that was an idea on the table. If we did that, I feel like there's a manageable weight load for us to distribute among ourselves somehow, and just
I
get the
tend to
hell out of
agree.
here.
So while you guys are kind of discussing amongst yourself what to do with the treasure, you hear from the north what kind of sounds like chanting, praying, kind of slowly getting a little bit louder, and it seems to be just one person. It's like a crowd of people, but you hear like a deep voice. You can't really make out what the hell he's saying, but there's you're hearing that up to the north.
Quiet. Do you smell that? Yeah, we should probably go and investigate that. I'm gonna start quietly moving in that direction, since we've just been chit-chatting, I suppose. We've been making plenty of noise. I'm gonna
Yeah.
move up and get against a wall, I guess.
Okay.
This is all water in here, right? So we're probably just like sloshing.
Yeah, it's like 2 feet deep, except for in the middle. That square in the middle is basically like where the floor is kind of pressed in against itself and kind of teetered up into a little kind of tent form above the water.
So there's some sort of opening here to the north. I don't know what that.
See, hold on, let me.
Looks like a passageway.
Or is it just a little half space that I'm looking at?
Also, who has light now? I know Rick was casting some light cantrips on people, and I asked him to cast it on something that I was holding. I don't remember what that was, but
I think you had it
how
just.
was that light last, Rick? Is everybody kind of lit up?
Yeah, Darren, you have it. I think you casted it on the hilt of your sword or your axe or something at your waist.
Yeah, that's right.
Rick had it on his shield, I believe. Yeah, Rick's got one on his shield.
I can conjure up a flame in my hand anytime I need to. Of course, I don't need to because I got dark vision, but I can, anytime you guys need to.
Yeah, and just to remind, I'm gonna make it to where light doesn't affect dark vision, just because it's gonna be a giant fucking hassle to mess with that. So, dark vision duders don't really need the light.
So who has light right now?
Darren and Rick, 20 feet dim, or I'm sorry, 20 feet of bright, 20 feet of dim, for a total of 40 feet around each one.
All right, let's keep rooting out evil guys.
That's something that Nernroot would say. Get it? Because he's got root in the name.
All right, I'm gonna
No.
peek down the
That's-
hallway.
Okay. You don't see anything yet. You can still hear the chanting.
Can I tell which direction it's coming from?
Yeah, it'll be coming from your west. Left side of your screen.
There's this other passage here to the east. I don't think we went.
All right, Darren, as soon as you step out there, you see basically a very large man in robes, but the man in robes does not have a head. He has a skull. And welcome. You've brought many of my followers to the throne of Baal. Now I'll bring 4 more. And everybody can roll
I
initiative.
don't think so. You say roll initiative?
Roll initiative.
All right. I did well.
Yeah, you did.
Click the initiative button, but I got that. Rick and I still got that garbage.
You still? Did you ever do it selected?
Yeah. It just says tracker and tracker and tracker.
All right, just roll a 20, and I'll add it in manually. Nice.
Yes.
Let's see here.
3 plus 4, 7.
7. Oops. Ha. Isn't that what I wanted to do?
That was working last time.
Yeah. Didn't add 7. Come on, work with me here. The fuck? Item label. Why is it not adding? Oh, okay, that's why. Because I'm stupid. I just manually do it here. And then, what did you get, Rick? Yeah, that's weird. I never seen it do that before. Rick, you got a 5. I can't hear you, Rick.
We can't hear you, Rick.
Is it just me, or is Rick really quiet today?
He was pretty loud earlier.
He's probably been talking this whole time, and we've just been ignoring him.
He was talking when he first got here. I know it works.
Looks at that fucking beard too.
Guard.
Still can't hear you, Rick.
Rick, you're the king of technical difficulties.
And testicle difficulties.
Oh, I don't have to have Boneyard. His actually worked. Nice.
Yeah. Well, my technical difficulties are behind me, I think, today.
Okay.
Way to fix those macros in that macro.
Yeah, I'll have to look at it. I don't know why it's doing that because they're the same macros.
I think mine worked last time, but somebody else's didn't work.
Yeah. I don't know why that is. Let me bring up your character sheets here. And you use the one in the top left corner of the screen, right, Darren?
Yeah.
What, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe try rolling the one just on your main character sheet.
That's the one I used. I used the link on the character sheet.
How do I do that?
I think you just click on initiative, right? Click on the word initiative.
Oh,
Yeah.
on the word.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Got it. I was trying to click on the number. The number doesn't do anything, but yeah, I see the word. Okay, very good.
Yeah, use that if you have to. I'll fuck with those macros.
So if you click on that, then does that automatically add it to the turn order, like clicking on the macro?
Yeah, it should.
Okay. Yep, no, that's fine. I'll just use that. Done deal. Guys, there's something out here.
Yeah, I think everyone probably could hear him speaking. He was not being quiet about it.
So is this like a larger
Can we
than
hear
a-
Rick?
Sorry.
We still can't hear Rick.
Correct.
or see him now?
And no, he's man sized. He's a big man, but he's man sized.
Okay.
Bring up his shit here.
Any better?
Yep.
There you are.
All right.
Hey, I hear you.
Hi.
Hey,
I
Rick.
had all kinds of great ideas throughout there. You guys didn't hear. Oh, well.
Too late.
Too bad we've all forgotten. You've forgotten them now. So
Okay, so Nert, you are first.
all right, I charge in. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can get 5 before I do a action.
Yes.
Okay,
The
here I
first-
go. I'm gonna go 3, 4, 5, and cast Thunderwave with a 2nd level spell slot. How do I do that? Let's see. If I click on this, what happens? Hold on. How do I get myself to... Oh, I go back to my main page. Here we go. Let's see. Where's actions? Thunderwave. Cast at 2nd level. Submit. Constitution save 13.
Okay, so he has to make a
As much damage as I'd hoped, but okay.
Yes.
So this thunder wave affects a 15-foot cube around me. That's all the cells immediately are surrounding me.
okay.
It Let's go back to the info. Get that to go to the page. There we go. A wave of thunderous force sweeps out from me. Each creature in a cube must make a Constitution saving throw. If they fail, they get 3d8 damage, which turned out to be, unfortunately, not as much as I'd hoped for 3d8.
So takes half damage if he saves. All right. Come on.
Why did it put out two different numbers, a higher level cast versus Thunder Wave, when I clicked on the button?
Okay, so he does make his save, and he'll take 8 damage. I believe it's rounded down on the damage.
It's half as much damage.
Yeah, so he did 17, so
Okay. Is that
9.
Okay, so it's 8 plus 9. Maybe that's how that works. Okay.
Yep, so he takes 8 and is not pushed.
Wow, that was loud. I'll bet if I was 300 feet away, I'd still hear that.
All right. That's it. You moved up to him and did that. So, Boneyard.
Alright, I guess I will move in there too. Oh, scary. What are we doing here? 1, 3, 4. So I can go over there and attack.
That was Johnny's spell.
It's the 1d20, right?
Are you doing just a basic attack?
There we go.
That would be a hit.
Oh, nice. Alright.
It looks like there's some statues behind him. Is there other things in the room that we can...
Yeah. Mention that. Number 30. So when you walk in the area, this is the flavor text. Bird and torch stubs litter the floor of this hall, the western end of which is occupied by 3 6-foot-tall painted wooden statues, each statue atop a 2-foot-high block of red stone, making it look taller and foreboding. The center statue resembles a heavily armored man whose face is hidden behind the fearsome visor of his helmet. He's painted red except for his right gauntlet, which is black. Clutched in his gauntlet is a blood-red spear pointed upwards. The statue to the north depicts a purple-garbed male noble wearing a harlequin mask and holding a dagger behind his back. The statue to the south portrays a black-robed skeleton with its jaw opened wide and its bony hands outstretched. And you recognize them as the middle one is statue of Bane, southern one is statue of Baal, northern one statue of Merkel.
Merkel. So that was 9 points of damage, Clint.
Okay.
And I'm going to use Divine Smite. Starting at level 2, when you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can expend 1 spell slot to deal radiant damage to the target.
Okay.
In addition to the weapon damage, the extra damage is 2d8 for a first level spell slot, so that's what I'm doing. That's all I got.
Okay. So nice. Extra 11, so 20 damage. Yeah,
Yep, 20.
that smushes him pretty good. He would grimace if it wasn't if he wasn't smiling all the time because he's a skull. But he's not too happy about that. Still standing though. And it is his turn. Unless there's something else you got, Bill.
Nope, that was it.
Okay. All right. He did not like that at all. He just stares at you. Boneyard, go ahead and make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw. His eyes just start like glowing, and he's not very happy that you just crunched him. Ooh, yeah, not good. Yeah, right. Wisdom 2 plus 2. Yeah. So looks like you failed your saving throw. You are stunned until the end of its.
Oh,
You are stunned until the end of his next turn.
I'm caught in the gaze of his beautiful eyes.
Yeah, he Sorry, say that again. He's just staring at him menacingly. He wasn't too happy that Bill smacked him. All right, here. Okay, 2 attacks. So he'll make 2 attacks on you, Bill. First one's gonna miss. Second one will miss. So evidently you dodged just enough as you got stunned. And that is his turn. Zorgar.
I am going to try to get through here. Boneyard looks like he's in a bad way, so I'm gonna charge over there and attack with my hand axes.
Uh, 16 will hit.
And 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And second attack. 23. 8
Yeah, that'll hit.
damage.
For 8. Okay. Yeah, he's still up. You whack him pretty good. He staggers around a little bit, but doesn't seem too much worse for it. Ursa.
Okay, I'm gonna head in. And if I can get there, attack with my flail.
Okay.
And I'm going to, if I hit, I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay.
Which is on a hit with a melee weapon. Let me see how that works. Where the hell did it go? On a hit, the target takes, let's see, when a melee spell attack. Oh, wait, make a melee spell. Okay, never mind. So I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay.
Come on. Submit. 16. I don't know.
So that's a touch attack, basically, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, 12 misses.
Oh, okay. Okay. Dang.
So, back up to Nert.
All right. Let's try another spell. I guess I could actually still could get behind him and do a Thunder Wave again, or I'm gonna cast a Flaming Sphere. So I'm gonna create a sphere of fire behind him from us. So 2 spaces to my left.
Right here.
Yep. I'm going to create a sphere of fire there. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity saving throw. The creature takes 2d6 fire damage on a failed save. I can, as a bonus action, which I will do, I will move the sphere ram it into the creature. And that ensures that it's not waiting till the end of the turn to do it. I guess if I'm reading that correctly, I could probably attack him twice per turn with this thing because I can ram him on my turn, and then at the end of its turn, it also has to do this.
If it's within the radius, right?
If it's within the radius, yeah.
Yeah, that's about right. Creature takes 2d6 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful. Okay.
It ignites flammable objects not being worn or carried. I assume there's nothing flammable on that. Well, maybe there is. There's a robe on
Well,
that.
the statues are made out of wood.
Yeah, statues are made out of wood.
Okay, good. I get to burn those things.
Yeah, light them up, burn them down. Nice.
Okay, so you're creating a sphere here and ramming him with it, correct?
Yes.
And then it's at the end of his turn. If he's in that radius, he takes the damage, right?
Right.
Okay, so the ramming, is that just an attack, or is it just an automatic hit?
Well, there's a spell save of 13 on the bottom of that spell description.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, probably
So-
just a saving throw, I would think.
Yeah, spell save for that, and then a dexterity for he's standing in it. Okay, let me make saving throw.
Right.
That's wisdom. Spell save is just wisdom, right? I think.
I don't know. It's been a
Check
while
real
since-
quick. I think it's wisdom, but let me double check. Spell save. God damn it, get out of here.
Yeah. I forgot.
Do you... I know it's just the deck save. It's whatever the save it says within the spell, so it'll be a deck save.
Okay.
He does make his save, so he will take, what is it, 2d6 fire, and
Yeah.
then he'll take half of it.
See what happens. Flaming sphere. Cast at what level? 2. Oh, well, that's not very good.
He gets
So,
he gets burned for 1 hit point.
take half that.
Yeah, it's half. He makes the save. He's like, "Ow, that really hurt. Ow, burn my ear." And then his skull ear. So yeah, the flame sits in its spot there, and yeah, you can see it kind of licking up the 2 statues a little bit. Hasn't really engulfed them or anything, but you can.
Flame icon that's handy, Clint. I don't know how it is to bring something in here.
I don't have one immediately handy. I can do this.
Drop something there so we know that there's a flame there. Yeah, how long does it last? It lasts up to 1 minute, as long as my concentration isn't broken.
There's a little bit of fire spew. Yeah, let me see if I can find something. Actually, I can just draw something there. Blech. All right, orange circle is the fireball. Anything else you want to do? You can still move if you would like, or you can stay there, or
I'll stay here and yeah,
okay.
take what comes.
Boneyard, you are stunned. Back to the big baddie. He does not like being burned, so he gazes at Johnny. Johnny, make a wisdom saving throw. And you make it just fine. You're like, why are you staring at me?
I don't know.
Quit staring at me.
Nert the Wise.
And then he will also attack. He's looking at Johnny. Might as well attack Johnny. 2 dagger attacks. First attack. That's going to be a hit. Johnny, do you have any piercing resistances by chance?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay, that's going to be. Where's it at? Hold on, let me look that up right quick. Yikes. Okay, so that will be 13 damage on the first attack. Second attack, armor class 17. Johnny?
That's a hit. I'm a 13. Yeah.
Yep, that's going to be another 13 damage.
Ouch.
Yeah, he puts you down.
I'm negative.
Okay.
You're what?
He said he's naked.
So I think that probably interrupted my concentration.
That's what I heard.
Yeah. If you needed concentration, go ahead. We'll do the fire damage on him because that was the end of his turn. And that's also the end of your concentration. So we'll give him the fire damage, and then your ball will go out. So as a dex save. He does not make his save, so go ahead and roll 2d6 damage, Johnny.
Come on, do this right here.
And then your ball goes out.
6 now.
So 6 more damage to Angry Man.
How much damage did you take, Johnny?
22. No.
26.
Yeah, 26 total.
Holy shit, and you're still standing?
No, he's in the negatives.
-2.
Oh, you went down.
Yeah, he's down.
Being generous, letting my concentration continue through the end of the turn.
Yeah, because it all kind of happened simultaneously.
Right.
That is his turn. Zorgar.
So considering that he was an attacking Nert and I'm kind of behind him, if I get directly behind him, will I get any advantage rolls?
You would get advantage if you're across from Ursa or if you were across from Boneyard. You have to be directly across on a man-sized creature, so you would have to been right here to get advantage from Nert. Here.
Not gonna move.
Well, he's down now, so you wouldn't get it. But if you were to move back here or here, you would get advantage from either Ursa or Boneyard.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do choppy chop on him anyway.
Well, why not move across from Ursa? It's almost,
Yeah, you could move and attack without disengaging.
Right. I mean, I for now I'm not gonna get an advantage, but maybe next round. You mean?
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, you should right now.
Yeah, you would get right now.
But you were saying that because Nert went down, and it wouldn't have mattered if I
So if you
thought I had to be in that position already.
no, you just
Saying I
once
can move there and still get the advantage.
correct. However,
I'll move across from Ursa.
as soon as you move there, make a DC 12 charisma check. Saving throw. Sorry. Charisma saving throw, DC 12.
Yeah, the stats
You-
are flaming, aren't they?
It just kind of licked them a little bit, and then it went out. So it might have scorched their base a little bit, but I don't think it didn't really set them up. It didn't light them completely on fire. Even if it would have, they'd still be up, at least for a few rounds anyway. But I would say like the base of it might be scorched and burning a little bit. Yeah, you fail the saving throw. You feel extremely compelled to kneel to this statue.
Oh,
Um,
I got it on fire. That statue's got.
and that effectively ends your turn. So you kneel before the statue of Bane, awed by its power.
This encounter is not going too well, guys.
Ursa.
I am going to touch Nert while keeping guard with my shield on this bad guy. I'm gonna touch Nert and cast. Well, it's a cantrip. Spare the dying.
Okay.
So it basically just stabilizes him. He still has 0 hit points, but he's stabilized.
All right.
So that's my action.
All right. So Nert, you're basically unconscious. Boneyard.
I'm unstunned.
Yep, you were unstunned at the end of his last turn.
Sweet. All right. I'll take another swing at him then.
That's gonna be a miss.
Well, for fuck.
He gazes at you again, Boneyard. Go ahead. Make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw. And that's going to be a fail. So you are stunned again. And then he will attack you 2 times.
This guy is an asshole.
Oh, you're lucky. Misses on the first one.
I know, we got to get him.
Someone
He
needs to penetrate this asshole.
hits on the second one. Bill, you don't have any resistance to piercing, do you?
I don't think so. I'm wearing scale mail.
So he's going to be 11 damage.
How do you tell whether or not your armor is resistant to a certain type of attack?
I don't know. I think it would probably just say in the description, I would imagine. There's also magical stuff that can make you resistant.
I have a bag of seagull magnetism.
What kind of armor did you say you had, Bill?
Scale.
No, resistant to slashing. I was piercing and slashing very differently. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about it.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see any resistances on it. Okay. So Zorgar, back to you. Make another DC 12 Charisma saving throw. You are still kneeling to the statue. You really, really love Bane, evidently. Ursa.
All right. I am going to take a swing at him with my flail.
Okay.
Let's see.
That's a miss. Big whiff.
Wait,
He's-
that was my damage. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Never mind.
Probably should have just taken that as your attack. Yeah, this dude for as big as he is, he's pretty fucking agile. Like this guy's you religious types are probably thinking this dude's like fucking blessed by his god or something. He's got some shit going on. Nert, you're still unconscious. Boneyard, you are stunned. He's going to attack Ursa. Actually, he's gonna look at Ursa first. Ursa, make a DC 14 Wisdom save.
Wisdom?
Yep.
Okay. What is it? Hold on.
You make it, so you are not stunned. And he'll take a couple attacks at you.
Okay.
Thanks, that's a hit. For 11.
That puts me under. But with my what is it? Let me read this here. Relentless endurance. I basically end up at 1.
Okay.
And I'm still alive. Or still standing.
Alright. And he'll take a second attack at you then.
Okay.
He'll hit again for another 11.
Jeez.
Jeez.
I don't know how often I can use that. Relentless endurance. Let me quick look at that. I think it might just be a once a day thing, but because if it doesn't kill me outright, I'm basically still standing. But let me just quick look at it.
Okay. While you're checking that, Zorgar, you can make your charisma save.
Okay, I gotta finish a long rest, so I'm down.
Okay.
Damn.
You're not doing great. Still kneeling.
Get revived here before Rick went down.
Nert's down. Boneyard, you are unstunned.
Yeah, 1 second. I might try to heal Rick.
Okay.
I don't know if it's worth it though. I can lay on hands, and I think I can only restore 10 points because we haven't done a rest since our last level up.
Okay.
So I'll heal 10 points on Rick.
Yep.
Rick, you are back up.
Woo!
That was Boneyard. Did you on?
Primary action. So I'm done.
You can still move if you want, Bill. Otherwise, it'll be Big Baddie's turn.
Do I still have time to stare at him?
Yes.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. 0.
Okay. He smiles.
Failed it.
All right, but he does stare back at you. Go ahead and make a Wisdom 14 saving throw. And you're stunned again. And he'll attack a couple of times.
Oh, God.
Ooh, big whiffer. He got a fumble. Bring up my fumble chart here. Do. It's a D100. 75. Let's see here. You lunge past an enemy, exposing yourself to his attack. Enemy you were attacking is able to use their reaction to perform an attack of opportunity. Of course, you're stunned, so he basically just big whiffs and does not get his second attack. All right, Zorgar. With that big mighty charisma to use.
Rolled a 7, a 6, and a 5 so far. Let's see if I can roll a 4. Close.
9. You're on the other side of it. Yeah, you're still kneeling.
Dang.
If ever there's a need for me to roll a die and accomplish something, forget it.
Ursa.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Nert. I'm
Okay.
gonna cast it as a 2nd level.
All right.
Let me.
I didn't change the music.
Come on. All right, why aren't you going up?
Whoa.
God
By the end of this combat, I may be a Bane convert.
guys, I've seen the light.
I might start asking for some spells from Bane.
why in the heck isn't this working now? Hold on, Lance. It's not letting me cast it when I click on it. So just give me a second here. Here we go. Cure Wounds. Cure Wounds. It's still not popping up. Son of a... All right, give me a second here.
While you're doing that, Rick, I'm gonna go grab some water quick. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, when I'm clicking on it on my character sheet, it's not doing anything.
You have to click on your character token first.
Oh. So, well, that was lame.
That's too bad. That was second.
Yeah.
That was a 2nd level.
Yeah,
cast. Yeah, that's
yeah,
crap that I've dealt with today.
yeah. So you got 5
We're all
points.
taking bad rolls. Not helping.
5 points and another spell slot down.
Okay. What'd I miss?
I gave him 5 points back.
Okay. That, unless you're gonna move, Rick, that's back to Nert.
No, I'm gonna hand over there.
I would like to transform into a brown bear, which is a large creature. I can share space with Ursa, but then I wouldn't be able to attack. And Ursa can't move at the end of his turn. So I could move back. So that I fill a space. I just wouldn't be able to attack on this turn.
Okay, and you, that changed your hit points too, right?
Yeah, let me get the brown bear details up here someplace. Brown bear, hit points 34.
And an armor class 11, right?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. I forgot I have to set this to none. It's so weird how this works. Because it keeps trying to change it to your character's hit points if I don't do that. So 34 is your points up there. And then you said you had to move back because you couldn't occupy Ursa's space, right?
Well, it's up to you, Clint. If either I push Ursa out of the way and then can attack, or I can attack while Ursa's sharing that space, or I have to move back and not attack.
I'd say I probably could bump Ursa out of the way.
Like,
but I would
push me next to Boneyard.
I would say make a dex save with advantage. Because I don't suppose you're expecting a giant bear to appear.
Okay. Dex save.
Yeah.
All right.
And do it at advantage. And then if you make it, you can just choose which place you go.
Yeah.
If you miss, I'll randomize it.
You said with advantage.
Yes. Because I mean, you might expect Johnny to do that, but I don't know if you're specifically ready for it to just occupy your space.
Oops. God dang it! This is roll ability check. Dexterity. Submit.
Holy cow!
Holy shit.
Those are all strength saves too.
What the hell? Dexterity plus 0. Why did it?
Oh wait, yeah, okay. So your first one there's I don't know what the strength saves are for. What is your dexterity's?
That was probably all the times I was clicking it and nothing was happening.
So your dexterity is plus 0 though, right?
Yep. Yeah. So that this ability score for Ursa, that first one there.
Okay, 16. So yeah, you make it. Go ahead and just move to either side of Boneyard, whichever side of Boneyard you want to go to.
Right there.
Okay. And then Johnny, you can make your attack.
All right. Let's see. I gotta get out the old dice here. First, fight attack. This is plus 6 to hit. So, like that.
That's a hit.
And damage is 8 plus. Yeah, this is something. It's hard. I can't. Wait, maybe I do have this on my character sheet. I worked on that last time. Oh, I added black bear bite and claws to my character sheet. I didn't add brown bear, so I'm still doing it through the die roller here.
That's fine. Whatever works.
So that's bite damage is D8 plus 4. It's 8 points.
Okay.
Too bad he's only like halfway through his hit points right now.
He's fairly beat up.
That's good. All right, with my claws, another plus 6 to hit. 18.
That's another hit.
And then we got 2d6 plus 4 slashing damage. Dang it! My rolls are crap. 7.
Yeah, he's looking fairly beat down. Despite his wide grin, he doesn't seem too happy. Boneyard. Did he stun you last turn?
I was stunned last turn.
Yes. That's right. So you're stunned this turn. Baz, his name is Baz. He doesn't like seeing a giant bear, so he's going to stare at the giant bear. Johnny, make a DC 14 Wisdom save.
lucky for me, I get to keep my wisdom, but apparently didn't do very well in my roll.
Yep. So you are stunned until his end of his next turn. He's gonna poke at you a couple times with his dagger. It's a hit for 7 points. And one more.
Let's see, I don't have 54 points. What's going on here? Should have said
And then-
that.
So you'll take 14 total.
7 points damage.
Yep, 14 total. So I think what happens is when I add your health to your bear, I think it adds to your other. It probably adds to your character sheet too or something. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
so basically, just go by the health above your bear token, and you can edit that.
I'm gonna. I like keeping. I've got a temporary hit points space on the character sheet, and I'll keep track of the bear hit points there. Because I need to keep track of what my original hit points were as Nert.
Okay.
Anyway, those are 5, and right now on my character sheet, I've got 20 temporary hit points.
Okay. If I change the bears here, does that change? Did that change your character sheet at all?
I could save. I'll save Nert's points in the temporary so that you can see the bears as my current. There. Now the bears' current hit points are 20.
Hold on. Go back to what you had. You can go back to what you had. I think you can just edit the bear token, because I moved it to 20 on the bear token.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Yep. I'll do that. All right. So that was
Cool.
one hit.
Actually, it was 2. Both hits were 14 points combined. And that's the end of his turn.
Both hits were 14 combined. Okay.
Yep. So that puts you down to 20, and that's the end of the turn. Zorgar, DC 12 wisdom or charisma save. Hey!
Oh, I was looking at the other one. I actually rolled a 1 and a 13. So
Yeah.
now I can take a normal action.
Yep, you can stand up and do your attacking.
Well, I'm gonna stand up and try to move over here because I don't know if that's gonna continue to try to coerce me. So I'm gonna try to move away from that thing.
Okay.
And then, so now do I get an advantage since I'm opposite
Yep.
versa?
Yep.
I'm also. So I have this precision attack. It says that I can use the maneuver before or after making an attack roll. So I guess I can decide whether or not I actually want to use it. So I guess I'll just take my advantage roll first and see.
Oh yeah. That'll hit him.
Appears to be a hit for 5 points. And
Okay.
the other hand axe.
And a fumble. You're just doing great. Go ahead and roll a percentile.
Is that just a fumble button?
Do you have? I don't know if I gave you guys a fumble button or not. I did give you a fumble. Yeah, you can hit the fumble button.
Okay, I clicked it and nothing seemed to be happening.
Is your character still selected? I guess it'd have to be.
Yeah, I haven't unselected it
What the fuck's up with my macros?
again.
Let me try, see if I can hit it.
Doing anything, I'll just roll the 100.
Yeah, what the fuck? That's weird. 36. Ba-ba-ba. As you attack your opponent, you begin to fear that they are the superior combatant. Disadvantage on your next attack roll against your target. So that cancels out with your advantage, so you basically would just make a normal attack roll
Yeah.
on your next one.
So statistically speaking, I shouldn't roll another 1 for 9 years.
Okay, that was both your attacks, right? Ursa.
Yeah. flail with advantage.
Yes,
Okay.
that is a hit.
Okay. Let's see some damage here. Oh wow, 4 points.
All right, yeah, he's hanging by a thread.
Oops. That was not what I just did.
Boneyard.
Didn't mean to bite you. Roar, roar.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah, Johnny's stunned, right? Okay.
Wait. On that last attack, I had advantage. I should have used that 22, not the 7.
That's true.
Wasn't that the point of?
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't that the
Yeah,
point
that
of
is
having
that
advantage?
is the point of advantage. Yeah,
So he should have taken 5 points of damage, and I should not have fumbled.
Oh yeah.
correct. That's true. All right, let's rewind.
Gee.
Well, we got to roll in the fumble chart. That was fun.
What's that?
I said we got to roll in the fumble chart, and that was fun. Yeah, take your second attack, Darren. Or was that was the second attack? I'm sorry.
That was my second attack. It's
Okay, yeah.
successful, not a fumble.
Gotcha.
You take 5 points of damage before Rick. So is he still up?
Yeah, he's still up. Actually, he's hanging by a thread. Then Rick attacked and did 4. Rick, when you attacked him, you smashed your flail fucking straight through his head. And as soon as you pulled the flail back out, his head fucking reformed. So, all right, now on to Nert.
All right.
Johnny's stunned,
I
isn't
think
he?
I got this set up right now.
Oh, Nert, you're stunned. Yeah, that's right. He stared at you last time. So yeah, Boneyard.
Wait. Oh, I'm stunned for an extra turn.
Yeah, you're stunned the turn he stuns you, and then it ends at the end of his next turn.
I see.
18.
18 is a hit. Wait, you got a 12 there. What am I seeing? Hold on. 1d12. Or I'm sorry, 20 plus 4. Sure. So you actually got a 12 to hit? I'm confused.
12 plus 6.
Okay, so that's... Is the 6 the proficiency, I guess? 6 plus 4 plus 2.
What attack bonus or strength bonus and
I think that's all added in there. Because if you mouse over it,
Together.
already added in.
yeah, you basically got a 12 there.
Plus,
Looks like you rolled a 6 plus 4 for strength plus 2 for proficiency.
Yeah. So that'll be a miss.
well, mother.
Hey, guys, when was the last? Does anybody remember when the last time was we took a rest, short or long?
It's been a while
We
because
took a
almost all my
short
stuff
rest.
is used up.
Okay.
I think y'all took a short rest.
Between our after the first session and before the second session.
Okay. I'm just trying to remember if I used my channel divinity because I only get that once between rests. I don't remember. I turned undead.
I think you guys did a short rest after you fought where the skeletal rats were and stuff. I think that was basically right at the end of the first session
Okay.
Yeah.
or beginning of the second, wherever you guys decided to rest.
Right. But not since then, and certainly not since we fought the last guy in the last room.
Right.
I would have taken all my stuff back, and I still,
Yeah.
I'm almost drained.
Okay. I just
Just
the
want
only
a
thing I'm
powerful
wondering
lady
about
cleric.
is my. Yeah.
Okay, so he is up. He's going to stare at Bill again. DC 14 Wisdom save.
He finds you very attractive.
Bill, you are stunned again.
You're like, you get to do something every third turn here.
And then he's gonna poke at the bear a couple times.
I missed 4 rounds in a row though, Bill. So you're still doing all right.
It's a hit on the bear for 11 damage. And a second attack for 7 damage.
Ooh, good. Get attacked one more time as a bear.
Okay, Zorgar.
Close one.
Yeah, I'll take my first hand axe attack again. I'm assuming still advantage.
Yes. That's a hit.
Hit for 5.
You drive your axe straight through his fucking head, and when you pull it out, his head coalesces back, and he's still standing.
I lied about not rolling a 1 for 9 years. Now I'm good for not rolling a 9 for 10 years. Okay, my other hand axe. Good thing I
Yep.
have advantage, right?
Yep.
I guess the first one was good.
You put your second axe directly into his head, and it shatters, and he drops to the ground. Ball, I'm coming to you. And he dead.
It's impressive with.
I don't like that guy.
That guy is a dick.
Well, Darren, you shouldn't have any problem with him. He didn't fuck with you at all.
No.
Nobody puts me on my knees.
All right, let's see here. So, everybody take 450 experience.
How's that?
Say again.
Everyone take 450 experience.
All right.
Yeah, when I was reading through his stat block, I was like, holy fuck. So he has Stunning Gaze. Obviously, you guys have all seen that. He gets that plus 2 attacks on each turn. He has Aura of Murder. As long as he's not incapacitated, hostile creatures within 5 feet of it gain vulnerability to piercing damage, which is why he was doing so much fucking damage with daggers.
Wow.
There's basically double damage in every fucking attack. And then he has Unstoppable, 3 per day. I decided he used 1 because he was actually, when you guys first came around the corner in that last room, you could hear fighting. By the time you guys got to the room, he had already fled up here. So you guys came into that room, saw a bunch of dead dudes laying around, thinking that those were the guys he was fighting, Mortlock. When in fact he was fighting this guy, and this guy ran off. And I just decided to make him use one of his Unstoppables, having fought Mortlock. But it basically lets him nullify damage. So when Rick and Darren put their weapons in his head, he was using that reaction ability. Quite a beast. He's like the highest ranking of the Ballites.
Well, our characters
I'm
know
gonna bend over, grab my axe out of his skull, and see if there's anything of value on this turd.
2 daggers.
I'm
sorry.
take a short break here to use the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back.
1 dagger. He was just.
I'm gonna
He was just.
convert.
What are the 2
I'm
daggers?
gonna
look
convert
like?
back to Art Clint.
Okay. I'm sorry, Darren. It's just 1 dagger. He just got 2 attacks with it.
Oh, what does it look like? Anything special?
Nah.
Okay. Anybody need a dagger?
No.
And he's got robes too, but they're probably all cut to shit. So if you guys want some ripped up robes.
Are either of those statues still on fire?
No, I don't think that would have done enough to really start them up. It was only there for like half a round.
Sure.
And probably little embers at the base.
That guy sucked. I guess I'm gonna walk up to the side of the statue right here.
Okay.
Not in front of it, but on the side. And I'm gonna take one of my axes and start chopping at the legs of it and try to take it down.
Okay. Yeah, you hack at it enough, it'll eventually topple over. Take a few minutes.
Okay.
Um,
I'm
When
gonna do the same thing to this one.
well, when it falls over, the Harlequin mask that was wearing pops off. That was actually a separate piece.
Okay. Does it look similar to the other mask that we found in the treasure chest?
Let me look at the treasure. What number is that? 30. No. The other one had basically, it was like a dragon mask. This is just like a mask someone wears to like a masquerade ball. Pretty basic looking.
Does anybody think this mask is worth anything if we try to sell it? Should we toss it in with the treasure?
What was it that we got?
It's just a masquerade mask.
The mask that was on the statue fell off when I toppled the statue.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm okay with selling it. I don't know if these things are. I mean, they're coming off of evil statues that clearly have some sort of. They had some sort of power over me during this combat, so I don't know that I want to necessarily. If these things are cursed or something, maybe we should just destroy these things.
And Darren, did you move over there already?
Yeah.
Okay, make a DC 12 charisma check. Okay, you're good.
Yeah, I made that one.
I can't see anything on my map right now except for my character.
Oh, yep, sorry. I gotta turn your vision. I turned your vision off because you were outside the walls.
Otherwise, if nobody thinks that we can get anything for this mask, I'll just smash it with my axe.
Yeah, it doesn't look like much of anything. It's somebody just slapped onto it. Yeah, it's okay. It's
All right, then
smashed.
I'm gonna go after this this middle statue. I'm gonna chop its legs down.
Okay, you chop it down, and you don't feel compelled to kneel before it anymore.
Good. And I'm gonna come over and take care of this one.
Okay. One of them did have a spear. Which one is it? I think it was the one in the middle. Yeah, the other one in the middle had a blood red spear, and it is a usable spear. Like it's an actual spear. It's not just wood.
Right. Can anybody look at that and tell if there's anything special about it?
It's painted red.
No, I'm asking the group if they have
Oh.
any abilities to determine if there's anything special about it. Like, see if maybe it's magical or anything. Anyone? No? I'm gonna start chopping at this last.
They all just stare blankly at you. You're gonna chop at what? The other statue?
I don't know if anybody has any abilities. I certainly don't. I'm just
Right.
a stupid fighter. I swing metal and wood.
No, I do that.
So you're
I'm
chop.
gonna chop this last statue down.
Okay. Yeah, you take a few minutes and topple it down, and down goes Fraser.
Anything on that one?
No. Oh. Yeah, actually. Yeah, you feel a little fucking you feel a little wrong after chopping that one down. Like something definitely is not right with you. You don't know what it is.
Narrows it down.
But you don't. Yeah, I mean, you don't really know. You felt like dude, that was not cool.
Well, guys, I felt like that was very cool. Now I'm gonna go pick up that red spear.
No, you feel. I guess you'd probably feel like a little, like slightly sickly. After that, like you're still completely functional, but you're like, there's something going on here.
For some reason, that felt really cool, but I don't feel very good. So I'm gonna go pick up that red spear. I don't know what else to say about that.
And I'm gonna put a mark on you, letting me know that you don't feel so hot. This looks like
I feel fine.
Okay, so
I mean, is there anything that I can tell about this this red spear? I'll take a little closer look at it.
nothing stands out. Like you literally can tell that it's paint on it. It's just been painted red. So it's not like some awesome red wood or anything like that. It looks like a no shit. It's just a spear. Somebody painted it red to make it fit with the statue.
But it's usable. What kind of like what's the head on it?
Yeah, it's just usable. I guess iron head, whatever they use for a standard spear.
We could sell it if we can take it without being encumbered.
What's a spear worth?
400,000 gold.
Oh.
They're really rare in the Forgotten Realms. Okay, so you guys finished the fight. Zorgar smacked the hell out of some statues. Yeah, on the far end of the room, you can see basically curtains. Looks like it's going through another doorway. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Dead dude on the ground. There's a bunch of burnt out torches laying around. This obviously was kind of like a prayer room or whatever for the cultists to come and do their evil prayer shit.
Clint's Sirenscape is still playing battle sounds.
That's because it's super intense in here.
That's from Zargon attacking those statues.
Yep. Since most of the battle he spent on his knees, we wanted to make it exciting for him.
The echo in this place lasts for hours.
It is. The acoustics are amazing.
Intense in here, guys. Maybe we should go back to the treasure room, and maybe that would be a good place to rest.
Yeah. Probably
Agreed.
a good idea.
Oh, shit.
I saw another crate down here in a passage to the east. Clint, I'm going into this passage to the east.
Okay. Yeah, you see
There's lots of stuff up here.
a little crate down there. So yeah, inside the crate you see 5 torches. Looks like it was just a torch holding crate. And it can hold quite a few more than 5, so evidently someone's been using said torches, but there is 5 unused in there.
I also see to my north there's what appears to be creatures in the
Yeah, you see some more crates up there. Those are just rats scurrying around.
all right. We don't need another encounter right now.
Yeah, we might seriously want
That's
to
I
just
can
go
handle.
do some rest.
Yeah, when you step in there, the rats kind of scatter.
Lots more.
Squeak, 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 squeak. In the crates, what was that, 32? Six of the crates are empty except for packing straw. The other 3 contain 10 days worth of rations,
Ooh.
a bag of 20 caltrops, 3 flasks of alchemist fire, 6 sets of manacles.
Wait. 3 flasks. Hold on. Alchemist fire?
Yep, 3 flasks of alchemist fire.
Would we recognize that they're alchemist fire?
Yeah, probably. I don't think that's a overly uncommon thing throughout the realms.
So yeah, back to you said caltrips. What?
Yeah, a bag of 20 caltrops.
The hell is that?
What are?
They're basically it's like throwing Legos at people's feet. They're little spiky things that you throw on the ground. What?
Like little jacks,
Caltrops?
Yeah.
Points.
Yeah.
Yeah, just little spiky things that you throw on the ground.
Yeah.
Slows people down, hurts them a little bit. There's also 6 sets of manacles. I don't know if you want to take those or not. Manacles, just shackles. 4 tinder boxes. 9 daggers.
Are they nice daggers?
They're daggers.
Are they evil daggers?
And 4 potions of healing, and I think you guys would probably recognize those too.
Ooh. Finally, some useful.
Hey, you guys got a couple of spell books? I'm sorry?
Healing.
What was the last thing?
4 potions of healing.
Oh,
I have to
What'd
say we were really fortunate to have 3 of our 4 group members be healer in that last encounter.
Hmm.
Indeed.
Yeah, and then what you said 10.
So that's pretty much it.
Sure they're high quality rations, the kind of thing, exact kind of thing you'd want to have.
It's food when you need food. Okay. That's pretty much it for this room that you can see.
Now I need to remember what a short rest actually achieves.
You can use hit dice to heal, basically up to your max.
You can only do that once a day or something.
I think we decided we're gonna allow 3 short rests in a day. And see how that goes. We'll adjust if needed. But I think that sounds okay. I think other people go with two short rests.
some other stuff back too,
For a short rest?
depending
Yeah.
on your character. Yeah,
Oh.
depending on your skills and your
Yeah.
characters.
Oh, right.
Come back too.
Yeah, I get, for example, I get 2 transformations to animals after each short rest. So
Okay.
like I'm out of those right now, but I'd get them after a short rest.
Do we want to do a long rest? Do we think we're safe enough to do a long rest? And then we just
I don't
That's
think-
my intention. I mean, the only reason to do a short rest right now is in case we're afraid of another encounter on our way out of here.
I don't think you can do a long rest yet. You did the long rest before you came here, right? From the inn, and you left there in the morning.
Yeah.
And now it's probably somewhere in early to mid-afternoon-ish.
Oh, sure.
So yeah, you're not going to be able to long rest again.
Right, just once every 24 hours for those, right?
Right.
Yeah, and I'm like the long rest idea is we just try to avoid any encounters until the evening, which is my intention.
Yeah.
But we may want to do a short rest just to make sure we get out of here alive. I don't think we're going to encounter what this seemed like if you've ever been in a dungeon before, guys, usually there's some boss guy, right? And it seems like we got him.
Yeah. Yeah, we can go find an easy place to guard and
It
take
seems like this dungeon might have 3 bosses, though.
That's true. There's 3 different cults here.
So
Well, I
anyway,
think,
if we do a short rest, I'll
yeah,
add some more hit points.
just do a
Yeah.
short rest with the rats. So easy enough to defend, and we're not sitting in water.
This door that you see over here is basically just a curtain, so you know.
Yeah, that's the one that was we must have seen just
The one
around
on
the
the left?
corner in our
Yeah.
space. Yeah.
So short rest.
All right, so we're short resting. This hit dice thing always confuses me until I read it like 3 times. Spend 1 or more hit dice. I don't even remember what I spent the last time. Do we have to? I think you're supposed to keep track of.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just use the arrows on your character sheet to keep track of how many hit dice you've spent since your last short or long rest. Or is this long rest, right? Hit dice only come back on long rest.
Right. You get your hit dice back on the long rest.
Where are these arrows?
Yeah, so they're hidden, but if you hover over your hit dice box or your hit dice number, the arrows will appear and you can just arrow up or down as far as the number of hit dice that you have left. You'll see like I have total of 3 and then hit dice below it. If you hovered over it, the arrows appear on the right.
I don't see hit dice. Where's hit dice?
Right below temporary hit points.
Your current and
Oh, there
temporary
it
hit
is.
points.
There it is. Okay. Got it.
That's interesting. You have to hover over it, Darren?
I don't know if I used that before.
I do,
think I
yeah.
used that.
That's weird because it just shows up on mine.
No, as soon as that's for all of the things on the screen. So if I hover over current hit dice, then the arrows appear. If I hover over hit dice, the arrows appear. As soon as I move my cursor, they disappear.
Interesting. That might be a setting somewhere you can change because they're all there on mine.
Or browser. I don't know what browser you guys using.
Maybe. Got Firefox.
I'm using Chrome.
Cool.
Mine does this.
Got 10
Mine
points
does the
back.
same thing as Darren's.
Interesting.
It's probably a browser setting. What browser are you using, Rick?
Chrome.
Yeah, that's what I'm using. It's probably a Chrome thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it keeps the page looking neater and cleaner, but yeah, if you don't know to go and hover over it, it kind of sucks because you don't know all the things you can do, right? So we're doing a short rest, so we should get everything back that you get for a short rest, but not hit dice, correct?
I mean, yeah, you don't get your max hit dice back, but if you have hit dice still available to spend, you can use them to heal.
Yeah, I might as well burn 1 up
Yeah.
so that I can try to max out.
I burned my last one, so hopefully we don't get into too many encounters before we
So
can do
you
it.
literally
Oh,
only
well,
get the
indeed.
hit dice back. You don't get any modifiers for that, right? It's just the straight roll.
I think so.
So I'm still not maxed out, but I'm pretty close.
Yeah.
Feeling pretty good, except I feel a little bit bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're feeling. You got like that
Darren,
that
mine's
that early achy feeling before a cold.
on the page there, and I did get my Constitution adjustment with it. So,
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I did too.
Okay.
I got a +4.
Yeah.
So
So
I'm
whatever
so
you're
you-
rolling with.
You get con bonus with hit dice?
I think so. It did it
And how-
automatically for me. So
Oh, just when you hit the hit dice.
Click on
button.
the word hit dice.
yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
There you go.
So yeah,
Another good roll.
I ended up with the same because I rolled another 1. So now I'm good for a solid 12 years of no more rolling 1s. My God. Is there some setting in here where even if you roll like a 1d10, it's really just 1d1?
Yeah. You can actually modify if you go to your advanced dice roller.
10 minus 9.
I think you actually can do that somewhere.
I've been rolling 1d10 minus 9.
Are you using Clint's macros? I think he might be fucking with you.
I'm pretty sure my whole character sheet's one big fucking with you.
They're gonna say one big macro. All right. Anyway, so we did the resting. Everybody get their abilities and hit points back.
I think so.
I think so.
All right. What are we doing? What are we doing?
You don't get spells.
Where is everyone?
Do you?
No, spell slots I think are long rest only unless
Mobility.
unless it specifically says.
Darren,
Where did
Zorgar,
everybody
where
go?
are
'Cause-
you?
Yeah. Did
What?
you guys go down that passage to the east? Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
Because there's another door down below. Is this the same? I guess it's the same door. Yeah, it's the same door. So if we go through that door, we just end up in the room with the skull guy and the statues.
Yep.
So
All
we
right.
searched everything in this room.
Yeah.
That was all the stuff you rattled off before.
Yep.
Should we split those potions up so that we can hopefully be a little bit safer in the next combat?
Yeah, everybody gets one. 4.
I mean, 3 of us are healers, so if Zorgar wanted an extra, I'd give him mine. But I mean, anybody can go down and grab. If somebody goes down, they can always grab the other hit. It doesn't really matter. 1 per person kind of is easier to carry.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, and I'm not much of a healer until we take another long rest.
Yeah.
So
Well, somebody can have my potion if they want.
Just take it.
just everybody take one.
Okay. All right. All right. Let's see.
All right. What are we doing?
Anybody specifically want the alchemist fire flasks? I'm not even sure what that does. What does an alchemist fire do?
Let me look it up quick.
Like a Molotov cocktail. You throw
I
it-
think it's something like that. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Sticky adhesive fluid ignites when exposed to air. As an action, you can throw this flask up to 20 feet, shattering it on impact. Make a ranged attack against a creature or object, treating the alchemist fire as an improvised weapon. On a hit, the target takes 1d4 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. A creature can end this damage by using an action to make a DC 10 dexterity check to extinguish the flames. So yeah, it's basically a Molotov.
How many of those are there?
3, I think.
3.
We'll split those up and maybe there'll be an opportunity.
Yeah, I'll
So
take one.
in the campaign I was playing in Oklahoma,
I don't really need it because might as well just. Why would I use that instead of my flame hand cantrip? So I'll pass on it. If anybody else wants them, they can have them.
in my campaign in Oklahoma, one of the characters had an item similar to that. Actually, he had 3 of them. And 2 turns in a row, he rolled 1s on his attack, and they basically blew up at his feet. All right, so loot divvied up. What about the...
Who took the flasks? Who ended up with the alchemist fire?
If they're going to blow up at my feet by rolling 1s, I don't really feel comfortable with those.
That depends on the situation.
Nobody wants them.
I'll take one. Who knows? Maybe it'll be useful.
Yeah, how many were there? 3?
3.
3 of them.
Yeah, I guess I'll take one if
Well,
nobody else wants them.
I'll,
Ursa, you're taking one?
yeah, I'll take one of the alchemist fire.
Perfect.
Let's see. What? And that was a potion of alchemist
I
fire?
could take
Or a flask?
I could take the kelp.
They're flasks.
Okay.
They're like glass flasks. You just throw them and they blow up.
The 20 caltrips are all small. That's like one.
Yeah, it's...
package.
I think they're like sets. Like a handful of caltrips, I think, is like 1 caltrip.
Oh,
So you can basically have a bag that you can use. The way I'm understanding is you can use that bag 20 times.
Anybody want to share that?
I'll pass on that one.
If it's not too heavy, I'd take all of them, but I'm not sure how big that is.
I wouldn't think it's very big. Check.
All right. If nobody objects, I'll just take all of them.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I take that back. So it's basically one bag of caltrops. So when you use it, you'll use all the caltrops in the bag. And then I guess when you're done with them, you can probably just scoop them back in the bag. So it can be reused, I'd
That
imagine.
makes sense.
And you, as an action, you can spread a single bag of caltrops over a 5-foot square area. Any creature that enters the area must succeed on a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or stop moving and take 1 piercing damage. Until the creature regains at least 1 hit point, its walking speed is reduced by 10 feet. The creature moving through the area at half speed doesn't need to make the saving throw, so you can slowly walk through it and be safe. They're basically just traps. Well, they are weak-ass traps. So if you're in a fight and you just throw him in front of the guy you're fighting, he's probably just gonna slowly walk through him.
And see what happens. I don't know if there's anything else that we found that we want to try to divide up for adventuring. Tinder boxes, rations, manacles. Do we want to keep the manacles? I don't
want them.
You never know.
Never know when you need to
Who wants to?
tie somebody up.
It's true. We thought about it with that lady who was showing us out of the dungeon, and we could have put some on her until she got us out,
Yeah.
if she'd been willing.
She was such a sweet old lady.
Yeah, I'm sure she would have allowed us to put those on, no problem.
You know,
Who's got? So there's 6 manacles, 6 sets. Who's taking them? Got to get on some.
Yeah, I'm not carrying that shit around.
the nice thing is you don't really have to pack them up. You can just put them on. You can just wear them.
I mean, we could maybe use. Were there keys with those, Clint?
No, but I would wager that the keychain you guys found probably unlocks them. I imagine you're. Wait, let me check. Let me do some intelligence checks here.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we could keep them. You know, who knows? We'll keep them for a little while. I'll throw them in my pack, unless somebody else was going to carry them.
You never know, because I don't know if you guys remember that one-off Nathan did back in the day, where I threw a broken lock at a, I don't remember what the hell the creature was up in the trees, and I rolled a fucking 1 on a percentile dice to hit it.
Yep.
So you never know when you might need to throw some random shit. All right, so everybody, we divvied up, we healed up.
Yep.
All right. What's next? What are we doing? Where are we going?
We haven't divided up the actual loot. This is just the crap in this other room. What about all the gold and shit? Who's carrying all that?
Well, what I'm trying to figure out with that is, like, maybe we can shorthand. I'm looking through all of it. There's spell books. Here's my question. How much of this are we going to keep, and how much are we just going to sell and turn into gold pieces to carry with us? Everything else on my list, I don't know how much we actually grabbed and carried with us, but it looks like all stuff that I would just sell anyway. I don't need a spell book. So
Can anybody even
what I'm
use the
saying is
spell
we
book?
don't necessarily. No.
I don't think anybody can even use that thing. We might as well just sell it.
Yeah, when I look at everything else that we could we have grabbed or could grab out of here. It's just stuff that we're going to go sell and divvy up the proceeds. So we don't really need to figure out who's carrying it right now, right?
Well, once I kill one of you guys off, maybe one of you'll make a wizard.
To run off with it, you know.
I think we still should go and have some of the stuff investigated, because you don't oftentimes just see crowns or dragon masks laying around, or these vials, right? So there could be something of value beyond what we are aware of. So I think we should at least go and have it investigated,
Yeah.
and we can make the determination on sales. But for now, if nobody's going to actually use them, I'm okay with just leaving it in one of the crates, or again, divvy it up so that we don't have to carry crates, but that's fine. Whoever wants to carry stuff can carry stuff. I think I have plenty of capacity.
Yeah.
I guess what distinction I'm trying to make is, if there's something we might use in adventuring, we need to figure out who's carrying it. If it's only something we're going to collectively investigate and sell potentially, then it doesn't matter who's carrying it. We don't
I'll
have
be right
to
back.
spend time on that. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we've divvied up the things that are actually, adventuring components. Other than the rations, I don't know. We don't really need to keep track of rations either, I assume. So
During that short rest, I would like to put that crown on my head and see if anything cool happens. Like, maybe I'll feel a little better.
Clint deserted us.
Or and maybe simultaneously, while wearing the crown, also put on the dragon mask, since there is a dragon theme across both of those items. I mean, hell, apparently
Why
I
would
already
you do
have
that?
I already have scurvy, so what's the difference if I also get cursed by a crown and a mask?
Okay, put on a mask on, Darren, and then I will attempt to stab you with each of the 9 daggers, and we'll see what happens.
See,
Clint, during that short rest, I'm gonna put on both the porcelain dragon mask and the bronze crown with spires shaped like chromatic dragons.
Okay. You look awesome.
Hey guys, is my charisma any higher?
I mean, you put them on, and
Guys, I hate to tell you this, but I still feel like I have scurvy.
you look like the Dragon King.
Here's what I suggest. Let's get out of this dungeon. We're finished exploring it. And then once we're out, I can cast Detect Magic on the whole pile of it to see if there's anything special in there.
Why don't we do that right
But
here?
I don't want to use another spell slot. I don't want to use another spell slot
gotcha.
until I'm out of the dungeon.
yeah.
Yeah, we could head back to the inn. Works for me.
We get out of here clear.
Yeah, let's get
Alright.
going. We'll split it up, equal weight, or if Johnny, you're too tiny for that, I'll carry some extra.
Okay. Is there any other? I don't remember any other big passage that we just left unexplored. I'm looking down at going back down into this other room where we left off from our last session.
Yeah, I don't remember missing anything, but
Went into that big treasure trove.
There
Anything else down here?
there was one area you guys didn't go into. You started to, but didn't.
guys, I remember this one place that we didn't go to. We should go check that out. Can I make an intelligence check and see if I remember where it is and how to get there? I have no idea.
Yeah, you guys probably remember. It hasn't been that fucking long. It was back near the beginning, where the 3 doors were. The room was kind of diamond shaped, and I think Johnny had started to go down to the west, and then you got, because it was sloped down, and you all decided you didn't want to go down to another kind of like level area.
Was it because of the smell?
No.
Oh,
Well, I think it
Sulfur
was in
smell.
water.
Yeah, you had started walking down. You saw water. You saw a painting, but you didn't go any further.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think
Oh,
I
Jesus.
remember where that is.
In this area that we're in right now, this is kind of a dead end. We have to go back out the way we came, right? We didn't see another passage out.
Yeah, I think we got to go back.
Yeah, I
I
don't.
believe so.
No other passages that you saw.
All
Was
right.
that a was that a hint
Clint.
point? Are there
Maybe.
passages that we don't
Clint.
see?
Maybe. You could spend hours trying to find out.
Let's keep rolling and seeing if we find anything.
All right,
Well-
let's start heading back.
Should we move our pieces one square at a time, or Clint, do you want to jump us ahead if there's no encounters?
Yeah, I can jump you ahead. Or rather, I'll put a blip on the screen. You guys can just move your shit there. It's off to the west. See the
Not on the map.
pulsing.
Not yet.
Maybe it doesn't show up when you guys can't see it.
My map is
Fuck.
pretty slow today, so
Where are we dropping?
shoot.
Yeah, I can just drag you guys over there. So hold tight. I'll move you over.
My map is super laggy. It's hard to navigate.
I think I'm there-ish. It was to the left, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Let me get situated
Rick, you're
here.
good at blocking corridors. Why don't you go first?
Let me get zoomed in here. Which way we headed?
West.
I think.
West, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and it kind of slopes down that direction.
Oh yeah, this is where I turned into a. Down to the south is where I first turned into a brown bear in a little room. That was fun.
Big bear in a little room.
Little room. Big bear in a little.
Okay, that where we headed?
So it's over here to the west.
Still to the west.
I'm going to the west.
Say how far?
Everybody here?
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah, Johnny, you kind of can see the edge of a little painting from where you're at. Or I shouldn't say a little painting. It's a good size painting. It depicts a grisly scene of 4 faceless figures ripping apart a 5th figure who is screaming.
Awesome.
Grizzly as in brown bear?
Yes.
Wow.
Perfect. I thought I'd seen that. I saw that scene in the room over just around the corner.
Okay, Rick and Johnny up there.
Yep, moving north.
3 wooden beams brace the ceiling of this flooded chamber, which features a stone altar covered with entrails in the northeast corner. Hanging on the wall above the altar is a 3-foot-tall steel mask cast in the form of a frowning human skull. And you recognize that as the visage of Baal. Basically a Baal altar.
Oh, there's another passage to the west here. The northwest corner.
What kind of entrails?
Tasty ones. No, they're human. You can see a body kind of shredded there. This room, floating face down in the middle of this flooded room, is a bloated corpse of a shirtless male human with knife wounds in his back.
Is he missing entrails?
He is not.
Is there another passage down here to the south, or is that just a little alcove?
There's some rubble down there. Let me see something quick. Hold on. All right, let's see how this works. Give me just a second.
Can everybody tell that I'm wearing a ski mask by my icon?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Bill, did you just get a message?
Maybe.
Okay, so it works.
We're here. This looks like a door here, guys. In the wall.
Looks like green
Actually-
slime from here.
It's up there, basically.
Yeah. Never mind, I noticed. Just kidding. It's over here. I'll try pushing on it.
Okay, and yeah, it slides open.
It is a door.
And the way
How did you know that was here? It's awfully suspicious.
the way they set this up is kind of stupid. So you should be able to see through there, right? Even though it's like black.
Sorta.
Yeah, it's pretty much
Yeah.
black for me if somebody that can see wants see in the there's a light source wants to go ahead.
Yeah, Zorgar and Ursa have light right now. I can press their flame if needed.
So Bill, you should be able to see beyond that square. It's just the way the map's laid out.
Oh, okay.
That one square is stupid.
All right.
They made the secret door like an entire fucking wall square instead of just a door. And you do kind of recognize this as the area you first came into when you
Oh,
came down here.
So, secret door doesn't really get us much other than a shortcut back out. I'll take that.
yeah.
Pretty much. So yeah, that's about it for this this here dungeon.
Anybody for a massage?
Let me move y'all back to the.
That was quite
You
a
know,
morning.
get stressed out. Need my muscles worked out again.
Boom.
Recalculating splines.
Yeah, let me see if we can do it this way. Copy. Paste. You are back up here. See what you guys can see. Yeah, it's still hit. Give me a second. I don't know why that's not showing up. There should be a door showing up in front of you, nerd. Do you see it? Oh yeah, there it is.
The door, and I can't move through it. I'm
There should be a door there.
Oh, yeah, I gotta click on it. Here it is.
And you are back up here, and it's getting near dusk. Sun's setting.
I can't.
There are still people in here. Cormilla kind of, when you come through the door, she's like, "Oh fuck," you know. I think she kind of even maybe forgot you guys even went down there. She's been going about her business all day, so I was a little surprised to see someone poke their head back out.
I'm
Look
still
for a
around.
silver piece.
She says, "Thank you, my lord."
If you like that silver piece, you should see the thousands of copper pieces down that corridor.
Her eyes kind of perk up and like, really?
Thousands.
Thousands.
Hmm. You can see some gears turning in her head. And yeah, there's a couple of folks in the bath. They're looking a little surprised to see y'all come walk out too, because they obviously didn't see you walk in. So they're a little look a little freaked out.
Exterminators. Somebody called about a cockroach.
This house is clean. Anybody?
Yeah, but nobody seems to like be affected. All right, Zargon, if you guys stop right there for a second, I've got to do some things.
Oh.
All right. As you emerge from the bathhouse, 5 figures leap down from the top of the courtyard wall to confront you. In addition to their black leather armor, they wear strange masks and cloaks that give each of them a vaguely dragon-like appearance. All 5 brandish curved steel blades reminiscent of dragon claws. And they basically the main dude here, he says, "Hold. You carry our treasure. We want it back."
It's our treasure now.
It was your treasure.
That is the treasure of Lord Tiamat, and we demand it now.
Well, we left 7,000 copper pieces back there for you. You're welcome to it. But only if you can beat Carmilla,
Yeah.
because she had a twinkle in her eye. I don't think it's going to last the day.
That treasure was stolen from Tiamat, and you have stolen it from the Steelers.
Who's this Matt guy?
We want it back. We want it back
Is
now.
that a friend of his?
You have 3 seconds to comply.
Was this RoboCop?
Please comply.
I recommend
One.
all of you let us pass.
2, 3.
Roll initiative. They draw their swords. Actually, let me clear the initiative first.
Oh, don't clear mine. I had a good roll.
I can put you back in. You had a 16. Okay, why is my clear initiative not working? Hold on. So these macros are a little wacky. All right.
Rick,
These
you and I
guys
are
will go
initiative
on.
rolls today,
Yep.
huh?
Shit.
This is all I've been. I think in all the times we've been playing here now, I think I only had one that was over 10.
I think they're random dice roll generators. Shit.
Mhm.
Where's my buttons?
Glad we took that short rest. I get to treat these guys to a brown bear visit.
Okay, give me just a second.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom while you got that second.
Yeah. Some reason they're not doing what I want them to do.
All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick too.
I can't roll over half of any given die.
Just going out with the superiority dice.
What's that? Well, I'm just
What do you do?
fiddling around with my character sheet here.
Whatever, they're all going at
I
initiative.
tried to add this red spear to my my weapon section, but even though it's configured exactly like all my other weapons, the damage and type does not populate properly. So when I click it, it automatically just gives me 4 damage, because it doesn't seem to be like rolling the 1d6 along with it. So I don't. That must be a bug in this thing or something.
Okay, so Rick rolled a 2 for initiative. Nice.
I had a 17 one.
If you want, you can go ahead and brown bear me anytime. I guess you could wait till it's my turn.
Yeah, I do need to get the token though.
Yeah, although, yeah,
I guess I can probably
I don't
just
know what
copy and paste it.
our opponent's initiative is yet. They might still attack me while I'm in nerd form.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get it ready.
Okay, Clint. So did all 5 of these guys look the same, or is there?
There's one definite leader looking dude.
Okay, and then who's the chick down there at the bottom?
That's just a person.
Okay,
Just somebody hanging out.
she didn't come jumping off the. Okay,
No.
Apparently, this happens enough that she wasn't startled by it or fleeing. So,
Well, she hasn't gotten her initiative yet.
yeah.
oh damn! Another batch of adventurers coming out of the dungeon. Ah,
Well, you go to the bathhouse to relax. You don't need fights breaking out.
She's still, she didn't see it turning into this kind of fracas so quickly.
Bill, did you roll initiative?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, there it is, 17. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Boneyard. You're up.
Alright, I'll try to make up for being useless in the last encounter.
And yeah, she's.
I'll just
What the fuck?
step up and swing at the leader.
Okay.
nice.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Well,
12 points. Okay. Whacker. I think it's probably a dude. Whack him good in the face. 4, 12, so it was not that much. Alright. Who's next? Nert.
Brown bear me.
That's the big one, right?
Yep.
Come on. Come on. Oh, you guys, Johnny, you didn't even get to hear this earlier.
Nice.
Oh, I gotta set his hit points. 34 hit points, right?
34, yep. And I'll go back up to my full.
Okay.
Let's see, where's that? There we go.
You are brown
and
beard.
I will strike the guy to my straight, to the lowest opponent there.
That dude.
Yep.
Okay.
Give me a brown bear fight. Oops. Only the first one there.
Okay.
That was a attack of 8,
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
I guess. And then the claws are coming here. 18.
18 will hit.
So
For 11.
11 points damage.
Yeah, you smack the hell out of him. He did. Okay. Zargan. I mean, Zargan?
Zargan? I'm gonna throw this red spear at this guy right straight in front of me.
This dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna say hand axe, but it's all the same statistics.
Okay. So, yeah, that'll hit.
So, 10 points.
Yeah, he goes down.
And then, because it's not really an action, can I then subsequently draw my hand axes?
Yeah.
Okay, so then I'm prepped for next round.
Yep.
That's all I'm doing this round.
Okay. All right, they go. Let's move him down here. He's going to take a swing at Zargan.
You will never hit Zargan?
Do.
I told you.
Yeah, that's going to miss.
Oh, hold on. I'm going to use riposte.
Okay.
So basically, I just make an attack back, and if I succeed, then I add my superiority die.
Nope, that's a fail. All right, this cultist gonna step down and attack Boneyard. Armor class 12.
14.
Okay, miss. And then the other dude, what he's got? Oh, Bill, you're gonna love this. He's gonna cast Hold Person. He's casting Hold Person on you.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, that's Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's my specialty. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess that fails.
God damn
So
it.
yeah, you are paralyzed for the duration of the spell, which is concentration up to 1 minute. So that's 10 rounds, unless someone breaks his concentration. Yeah, that's his turn. The other guys are dead. Ursa.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up and hit the main guy here. Move over there. And I'm gonna attack the main guy with my flail.
Okay.
Okay. Come on.
Is he the guy that casted Hold Person?
Yeah, this guy right here.
Okay.
God dang it. I don't know why in the heck. Just doesn't wanna let me 1 second here.
Bill, he would have cast Hold Person on the bear, but the bear is not a person.
If only I'd prepared.
Old bear.
Well,
Yeah, he doesn't have his Hold Bear spell prepared.
okay, almost there. Give me a second. Okay.
Oh, that's going to be a nat 20 right there.
All right.
See if you're if you click on your icon. Oh, wait, no, I don't have the. Never mind. Yeah, give me a percentile.
Okay. D100. God damn. D100. Wait, that's not a percentile.
56. Okay, that is... You attempt to disarm your opponent. You are able to take the disarm action after your attack.
Okay.
Okay, so-
I also have, so when I'm rolling my damage, I have savage attacks as a racial ability,
Okay.
and I can roll 1 extra damage die on a D20 or a natural 20.
Okay. So it's what, 3D... whatever?
2D. Well, there's 8. So there's my main, and then I'll just do another. I'll add the D8 to it.
You roll 2 dice for getting the crit, right?
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah, roll. So you'll roll 3 dice and then add your strength to whatever that result is.
Okay.
So right now you got a 5, a 2, and then whatever your third die is.
Let me
and a 5. So what? 12 plus 3, 15 damage.
Yep.
And then you can also do the disarm action, which let me read up on that right quick. And by the way, that
arm falls off.
that whacked him pretty fucking hard.
Disarmed.
As a melee attack, you may attempt to disarm your opponent. If you do so with a weapon, you knock the opponent's weapon out of his hands into the ground. If you attempt to do so while unarmed, blah 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 blah. Don't care about that. I just need to know how to do it.
Now that he lost
Disarm can be done by any player.
concentration and therefore Bill.
Opposed strength or dexterity check. Probably strength with you, huh?
Yeah.
So just give me a d20 plus your strength modifier.
Okay.
He's got a
Strength.
ooh.
19.
Nice.
Oh yeah, so tied. I'm gonna say you win the tie. Since it's a critical hit and you got the action. So he his dagger goes flying.
Cool.
And you did some whack ass damage to him.
Nice.
Alright, Boneyard, back to you.
Alright. I guess I'm unheld, right? Squad am.
Is hold person a concentration spell, Clint?
Yes. I don't know if just taking damage counts as losing concentration though.
Well, he lost an arm, so that's got to be worth something.
Just because you say he lost his arm doesn't mean he actually lost his arm.
He could have. When Rick disarms someone, he really disarms them.
I'm like a Wookiee.
So casting another concentration spell ends the first concentration spell. Can't have two going. If you take damage while concentrating, must roll. Okay, he's got to roll a saving throw. DC 10 or half damage taken, whichever is higher. Okay, so he's got to make a con saving throw. And he made it. So he's still holding Bill. Oh, that's right, and you're paralyzed, so...
Sword attack then.
Nert, you're up.
I'll move over a space. Let's see if that works. It worked, and then I'll strike at that leader. Just a sec. Start
See what's under there.
Concentration. Now nothing's going to break this guy's concentration.
Bite misses.
Try with off.
Claw hit. Yeah,
412.
that definitely broke his concentration. It broke his head as well. Yeah, you squash him. Blech. Bill, you are free of your magical shackles. I think that's probably all you can do, huh, Johnny? Unless you want to move some more.
Yeah. I mean, I could move backwards or something, but no, I'm good.
Okay. Zargan?
Yeah, I'm going to attack the guy just north of me here.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna hit.
6 points.
He's still up.
And second attack. Armor class.
Let's see. Other fucking thing. There it is. Yeah, that hits. 4, 6. Yeah, he's dead.
Boom.
Come on, you piece of shit. Oh my goodness. Okay. You want to move it all? And these
No, I'm good.
these are like water fountains, these kind of tannish looking things. So enemy goes, this dude wants nothing to do with what's going on. He starts to flee. Bill take an attack of opportunity.
Nice.
Where is he going to flee to?
You're gonna climb that wall.
Wow.
12 hits. 7. Ooh. Yeah, he's still up, but put a nice gash in his back. Okay, takes another step.
Robin.
Rick, take an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Is that with advantage?
No.
Okay.
11 is a miss.
Okay.
All right.
Damage roll, isn't it? Or is that your attack?
No, that
That
was.
was attack.
Oh, gotcha.
All right, now. Yeah, he scrambles up and over the wall, but, and you probably can't see him. Shouldn't be able to see him over there. Yeah, he's up over the wall.
Pussy.
How tall is the wall?
300 feet.
Actually, I need a different page for that.
Spider-Man.
It's so high you can't even see the top.
Wait, no. Son of a bitch. Oh. What the hell? I might have to refresh something. Acting squirrely here. Bring that up. Bring that up. Yeah, let me refresh quick. All right. Let's see if this works.
Are we still combating?
Not unless you want to try and climb the wall and chase him.
Watching that guy run away.
Want to throw a hand axe at him?
I don't know if it specifically says. It's probably like 10 feet.
Okay.
We'll go with that. Yeah. So unless you want to chase him.
I'm gonna run up to the wall where he went over
Okay.
and attempt to just jump up and see if I can grab the edge and look over, see where he went.
Okay. Give me a. That'd probably be athletics.
That's
Check.
Let's see. Athletics.
I'm just gonna walk over to the wall, look out the window, and see if I can see him anywhere.
12. Is there a window?
No.
Yeah, you could probably get up there just enough to kind of pull yourself over and then slip back down. But
Okay.
you see, he hasn't gotten far. I mean, he's just on the other side of the wall. Actually, probably, yeah, he's probably just dropped down the wall. You see him basically at the base of the wall on the other side.
And with what I rolled, you said I'm not able to. I was able to pull myself up.
Yeah, I wouldn't say. Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to actually pull yourself all the way up.
Okay.
You might have just been able to peek over before your fingers slipped and dropped you back down.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll let that one run. Let him run.
Let him go back and tell his superiors that we're coming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
You tell him I'm coming, and I'm
And
bringing
hell's
hell
coming with me.
good. Let me add up your experience.
I'm gonna leave that red shafted spear buried right in that guy's chest, also as a message for whoever should happen to come and clean this up if they happen to notice that's the spear from the chamber and it's stuck into the heart of one of their followers.
Everybody take 138 experience.
Yep.
Johnny, you want to stay bear mode?
No, I'll go back.
Okay.
Not too
So that's
concerned about
17.
another-
Is that 1776 now or what?
That's what I got.
What I got?
Yep.
I declare independence.
Okay. Yeah, you kill a few of them off. Other dude runs away. Yeah, it's kind of odd. You just had some dudes kind of in dragon masks similar to what you're carrying around, demanding their treasure. Which seems a little odd to you.
Ask for each of us,
Good idea.
because I think we may need a disguise at some point.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Looks like there's enough of them. So grab a dragon mask off of the nearest one next to me.
No, they are not, just to let you know, they're not identical to the one you got, but they're seem to be of the same similar persuasion.
Does ours appear to be
Imagine they
more
have-
ornate, like it could be from a leader or something?
Well, the one you have is porcelain. Theirs are probably just made out of, I don't know, like cloth or something. Just basic dragon cloth masks.
Run-of-the-mill dragon mask.
And if you want to search them, they're basically four of them, or I'm sorry, three of them. The three lessers are wearing leather armor and have scimitars. The leader has leather armor and the dagger that Rick knocked out of his hand.
Is it a nice dagger?
It's a dagger.
Is it an evil dagger? Does it have freaking laser beams attached to its head?
Okay, so you guys
I don't want any of that crap.
finish up the fights. You see Carmilla kind of poke her head out. She's like, "Can you guys like leave?" You guys,
I think those 7,000 coppers will pay for any damage.
fair enough.
Yeah.
But I think your time here is up.
I think so.
She goes back in. And
Everybody snag a mask?
Yes.
Did everybody get a mask?
she comes back out and she starts working on cleaning up these bodies. Obviously, none too thrilled about it. The other helpers out there with her.
Hey, if anybody else should show up dressed like these guys, could you just show them the shaft of the spear stuck in the body of one of their followers? Just let them know that's what's in store for the rest of them.
She just nods. Okay. She doesn't seem overly concerned with doing what you're asking of her.
All right.
Yeah, so you guys
Back to the inn where we were last night.
Yep.
Yeah.
head back to the inn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So my humblest apologies, I haven't converted this to the new awesome looking maps.
Oh.
All right, let me bring you guys over there. Oh, really? Can you not? That's stupid. That's stupid.
Apparently, I'm still laying on the couch.
Did I leave your? I left your guys over here, didn't I? Hey, I was still learning how to do this. Okay. Right there.
Probably what I'll be doing anyway.
Do we notice any bloodstains on the stairs?
There's bloodstains all over this place. So, but the bloodstains you left, yes, they're still there. All right, so you guys are back at the inn. It's probably oh shit, Boneyard's old. Nope.
Oh, I was gonna go say hi to myself.
So you're basically back at the inn. It's probably it's just getting dark now. Sun's just setting. There's still a little bit of light outside, but it's the hearth is lit up. Torches are lit up around the or lamps are lit up around the bar area, and seems to be fairly busy, I guess. Anything in particular you guys are wanting to do here? Or just coming back to just rest?
Just rest.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we could probably spend some time to do an equal distribution of goods, and maybe after a long rest, we can go find a place to sell the remainder of this stuffs, and then I guess head off to what was that? Shit. The Mother's Villa.
There's
Well,
also the low lantern where her son is at.
Right.
yeah,
could
we
do
got
that
some stuff to
tonight,
do,
but-
but
A long rest. Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, let's rest.
Alan up the area, the old innkeeper. Hey, welcome back, guys. You guys planning on staying for the night?
That's the plan.
Yep. Oh, I was going to do a detect magic on our pile of goods.
Okay.
How about we don't do it here in the middle of the inn?
No, we'll go back in our rooms.
He says, "You're welcome to stay. 5 silver pieces per room."
I can't
we
even
only
keep
need
track of
one.
How many silver pieces we got right now.
That's fine. I'll take 5 silver pieces, please. Do you guys need any food?
Yes
Yeah.
and yes.
All right. Another 5 silver, and we'll bring it right up to you. Actually, 5 silver. Yep. Yeah. So 10 silver total.
Mhm.
I appreciate it. 10 total's fine. 5 for the room, and then 5 silver for. Yeah, we can bring ale too. We'll combo it with the food. We'll have your food and ale brought to you brought to your room if you're not down here.
250 each.
Where's a good place to change silver pieces for gold?
Oh, the exchange. Straight down the street.
We should take care of that too. We want to take care of that right away.
I doubt the exchange is open right now.
All right.
It's getting a little dark.
Do it in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's head up to the
Yeah,
room.
we
They
need
can
to
bring some
decide what-
food. We'll check out our goods and come up with a plan for tomorrow.
Did we just
All right.
put in 40 silver? 10
No.
silver?
10 silver total. 5 for the room, and then 5 for all your meals and ale. Because I think it's probably only just a few copper per meal or whatever. We just lumped it all together. Yeah, let me move you all up to your room. Bloop. Bloop. Who wants to share the bed? All right, you guys are in your room. It is now sunset. After a few minutes, one of the serving boys comes up and drops off your food and ale and says, if you need anything else, just yell down. We'll help you out.
Thank you.
How many beds are in the room?
One very small one. No, this is like the nice room. There's basically one big bed in it, probably like a king size bed.
This is the honeymoon suite.
Yeah, you guys you've paid for your room, so if you want to crash on the couch or whatever like you did last time, I gotta get another room. Can do that.
Yeah.
There's basically 2 more rooms available.
I'll sleep on the floor. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm good with the floor.
I think. Well,
Just thinking, you guys just found like all this gold, all this money.
this way, in case anybody wants to come and give us a rough time overnight.
Okay. You all are.
All right, I say
We
we
might have made a
pile
few
everything in the
enemies
middle of the
today.
bed.
Okay.
All
Pile
right.
everything in the middle of the bed and cast detect magic on it.
And then roll around on it.
All right.
Right, swim in it.
Okay. Let me go back to the top here. Force balls alter. So obviously the 3 spell books, or 3 of the spell books. I think you got another one after that. Are glowing. Let me. It's hard to sift through all this shit. What items are you curious? There were no magic weapons, I can tell you that, or armor.
There's 2 red crystal vials with gold stoppers.
Yeah, where did you get that at?
D30.
D30. Okay, 2 red crystal vials, gold stoppers. Yeah, they're glowing.
10 eye agates.
Yeah, that's just gems.
Porcelain dragon mask.
It is just a porcelain dragon mask.
Bronze crown with spires.
Same, just a crown, no glowy there.
I think that was it on my list. I don't know if
Of course, the
have.
healing potions are glowing too.
I had
What's that?
The healing potions will glow too.
Sure.
Yeah. 2 gold necklaces and a
Two
black
gold
and
necklaces?
gold ring.
Does it say? Did you have where those were taken?
That might
I
have
didn't
been an
write
Elf
that
Song
down.
Tavern.
It was one of the
That might
first
have been
things that we
here.
got.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Let me bring that up quick.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, the 3 spell books came from D11.
Yeah, I've
About
found
Dungeon of
those.
Dead 3. I don't know if. For
Yeah,
some reason I don't have any jewelry written down.
I think someone was just keeping, either Rick or Johnny were just keeping track of all that, right?
Yeah, I had some of it written down as well.
2 gold necklaces. So the gold necklaces do not glow. Nor does the ring with the pearl. I think that's probably it.
I have a total of 4 spell books. We already know those are magic.
Yeah.
Just make a note. So the 2 red crystal vials, it'd be nice to know what those things do.
Yeah.
Say more about it. Anybody have any other skills? Arcana?
I mean, you could probably make Arcana checks. Let's see. Pretty good Arcana check.
Nice.
Um,
Oh, Rick.
Yeah.
yeah, Rick, you've probably seen these. Let me bring it back up. In your monastery, a time or two.
Okay.
Let me actually bring it up here. Where is it at? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. Keep forgetting that these have to be pulled up. You know, Roll20 is pretty cool, but it's pretty fucking cumbersome too.
Mhm.
All right, so those are potions of fire breath.
Ooh.
After drinking this potion, you can use a bonus action to exhale fire at a target within 30 feet of you. The target must make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw, taking 46 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. The effect ends after you exhale the fire 3 times, or when 1 hour has passed. This potion's orange liquid flickers and smoke fills the top of the container and wafts out whenever it is opened.
Very nice, very nice.
How many
So
were
it's
there?
just
All
a
right, so
single
I'm-
target.
I think there's 2 of those.
that Arcana really kicked in when one of us opened the vial and smoke was coming out.
Yeah, single target, Darren. Within 30 feet of you.
Well,
Did you say,
That
Clint?
seems
Did you
like
say
cool stuff.
there were 3 of those?
2 of those.
2 of those. Okay.
Who wants them?
I'd take one.
Yeah,
Anybody
I
else?
don't care. If nobody else wants one, I'll take one. Anyone?
Go for it.
go for it.
Okay. Whoops.
So basically, the rest of it, we're.
A dragon breath, potion of dragon.
I think we should keep the dragon mask and the dragon crown. I have a feeling that those are related for some reason, especially since these guys just attacked us. We're kind of dressed in some similar garb. And all the rest of it, I think we could sell it, convert it to gold, and split it up.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys want to
Yeah.
take your long rest then?
Yeah, let's do it.
And while you're doing that, I'm going to use the pisser. The pissoir.
Me too.
Yeah.
Change your music too. I keep forgetting about the music.
Do you only get 1 hit die back when you do the long rest?
Long rest, I think it's
Everything back.
you get full health. Full health, all your spell slots. It's like imagine resting at the inn in Final Fantasy.
I just hit the long rest button on my character sheet. That seems to reset everything, but it only gives
Yeah,
you 1 hit
nothing.
die.
Oh wait.
Huh.
Oh cool.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should get all your health back.
I assume Rick and I can, maybe Bill too, can research new spells if we want.
Yeah, I
Right.
just have to concentrate. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll look over I got to use the bathroom, but then I'm going to look over my spell sheet and see if I want to change anything up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll be right back.
Anybody want a Nutty Buddy or an oatmeal cream pie while I'm up?
Do you see a good way to add spells in your character sheet
Um,
there?
I go into that what is it, the compendium, and then I
Oh, right.
just click and
Yep,
drag the spells. I I was
that's it.
reading about it because for me, I can pretty much prepare whatever I want every day and cast them as many times. So I was thinking about putting my whole spell book in, but I think the more you have on your character sheet, the more it bogs it down.
Yeah. Wait. So you can cast. Wait. I only have a certain number of spells I can prepare each day.
Yeah,
You can any of your spells?
I can I can prepare. Well, I have a known amount that I can prepare, but I can cast none of them. I can cast all of them as many times as I have spell slots remaining. I guess if that makes sense. So
All right.
I
Now I'm
can
starting to
prepare
see it.
like
I can put yes, I can put all the spells on my spell sheet, and then there's a little circle next to them. I could mark the ones that I have prepared.
yeah,
I guess that's what that's for. That's a
yeah.
good thing because then
The
like
yeah,
lost your voice, right, Rick?
I'm not sure what the
Can't.
cure wounds 4 times if I will not worry about any of my other spells.
So after the long rest, you get hit dice back equal to half of your level.
Say that again, Bill.
A long rest, you get the hit dice that you get back after a long rest is equal to half of your level.
I thought you got all of them back. Check.
Well,
No, I
I
don't think
thought
so.
you did too, but when I hit the long rest button on my character sheet, I only got one back. And the player's handbook sort of agrees. The example that they give you, though, is of a character with an even number level.
Round down.
Yeah, so the character sheet's rounding down. It doesn't say anything about that.
Yeah.
On the
I mean,
book.
if that's how it is in the book, yeah, run with that.
At the end of a long rest, the character regains all lost hit points. The character also regains spent hit dice up to the number of dice equal to half of the character's total number of them. Minimum of one.
Shoot.
For example, if a character has 8 hit dice, he or she can regain 4 spent hit dice upon finishing a long rest.
Yeah, and I think it is round down if it's odd. But yeah, I thought you got them all back.
I gotta check out. We're using the Xanathar's expansion, right? Is that officially all within gameplay? I've got additional spells that I've never even researched available.
Yeah, yeah, it should be in there.
I'll have to do that sometime. I still haven't looked at those. No, I should do this outside of game time.
Oh, it's Johnny.
There he is.
Welcome back, Johnny.
It really didn't. It really didn't like me trying to look at all the druid spells at once while the game was going on, so I'm not going to do that.
So everybody got their long rest stuff taken care of? Are we still working on some things?
We can get started. I need to add one more spell, but I can do that while we're
Okay.
talking through the next stuff.
You know,
Did Bob ever respond to any of the stuff? I haven't seen or heard from Bob in forever. What's going on with him?
I don't know. Yeah, I haven't heard anything. That first day I set this all up, him and Bill were in here working on our characters, and that's the last I heard.
Yeah, I know. I talk to him often enough, but I'll bring this up next time I talk to him.
All right, so
I see him at work all the time, but I haven't been to the Marinette campus in probably 8 months, so I don't bump into him that much anymore.
you guys rest the night. You wake up in the morning.
Anybody have we really had a chance to sit down and hang out and talk amongst the group? Talk about our
No.
backgrounds or anything yet?
No,
We've had time in game time, but we haven't actually done it.
Yeah.
Done a little.
yeah. If you guys want to take some time to talk amongst yourselves,
Something you
Feel
want
free.
something on your mind, Ursa?
No, there were tales from when I was abandoned as a child and left at left at the temple of the god of death, Kelimvor, and I was left to die in the wilderness, and the priests there were just going to let me be to my fate, and they told of the second day I was there, a bear had come and was protecting me, and I hadn't thought about it until now, but maybe my mother was like, "You, Nert," and she turned into a bear to protect me. Are you my mom? when
I am not your mother.
when the priest saw this bear protecting me, they felt it was a sign from Kelimvor, and they took me in and trained me to be the ruthless killing machine that I am.
I think in the book, Are You My Mother? There's a snort that's not your mother.
Yeah.
Nert, on the other hand, is also not your mother.
There's a whole lot of people that I know that are not your mother. And we're going on the room.
Yeah. All right.
I'd still
When I was-
love to understand how you got the name Boneyard. Boneyard.
I think I put it in my bio.
Story there.
Boneyard.
Oh no, I didn't put it in my bio. I have a similar story to Ursa, except my village was destroyed by, what was it, a wizard leading a band of hobgoblins, and I was able to flee and taken in by monks who serve the god who shall not be named. And it's a painful story about how I got my name Boneyard that I do not want to get into. I was humiliated by the other children at the abbey.
Is it because your bone is a yard long?
Well, that's what the ladies at the spa would have told you. My first task was to care for the lowliest of all tasks was to care for the tombs and the graveyards, and that's what the kids tease me of because of that. And I forgot. I don't think I spoke for a long time. I was mute, which is also became a target. But eventually, I grew into the man I am today, and with vengeance in my heart. And I came out to seek that vengeance.
Cool.
And much like Cheesehead, eventually the term boneyard grew on me to the point where I liked it.
All right, everyone, give Boneyard a good hand. Golf clap.
I've
Welcome to the group, Boneyard.
I've also lost my family. They may still be alive. I'm not sure. When I was getting old enough to wander out in the forest all by myself, I was bitten by a snake and nearly died. I was brought back to life by an elven druid. He fascinated me, and I spent a lot of time with him. And eventually, I wandered farther afield with him and left my family for long periods of time. So one time I went back, and well, I had a terrible dream one night, and I saw a great sorcerer wreaking havoc in our forests. So I went back to see how my family fared, and our entire clan had moved away, and um, our cave dwellings had been badly ransacked, and I discovered tombs of some of my family members, and others seem to have left. Um, it was then that I asked for help from my druid friend, but he wouldn't come with me, and he showed me the way to find a power, the source of his power as a druid, and I found that source, and now I have the ability myself. Still looking for my family and hoping to find the sorcerer that caused us so much harm. Treat him to some of the destruction that he wreaked on my family.
magic users.
That's horrible, man.
So are you Ursul's father?
half orc, half gnome. No, I never encountered any orcs that intimately. The ones that I did encounter were among those that wreaked havoc on our forest lands. I would not have sired a half orc.
I know that my mother was a human female, very very young from what I was told. That her village was ransacked and destroyed by a band of orcs, and that was when they wandered, and eventually she had me, and apparently didn't want to keep me, knowing that I was half orc. So that's why I was left, and I don't blame her. She put me right where I'm supposed to be. Zargan,
Uh,
Zygote.
Hi, my name is Zargan, I think. about 10 years ago. I started training. I was around 15 years old. I started training at the Order of the Sacred Gate. It's an order of protectors of ancient burial grounds. My order usually gets hired by wealthy aristocrats around Waterdeep. At age of 17, after my training, I was assigned to protect this newly created site in the mountains north of Waterdeep. There were rumors that this site would not only be protected by my order, but also magic and unknown evil. But, that was often the case with, those rumors happened all the time. The nobility like to try to scare people away. Really, we try to protect those sites from grave robbers. So after several years of duty, kind of just living on my own, not being exposed to anyone other than nature in these mausoleums that we're sworn to protect, I sort of succumbed to boredom and curiosity, which really goes against my training, but I decided to investigate a little further the mausoleum that I was in charge to protect. And upon entering this mausoleum, I was overcome by this sense of evil. But I pressed on simply because I couldn't help but be overcome by the beauty of this sword that I saw hanging in midair in the middle of this chamber. I grabbed it by the hilt, and I knew this evil. I knew what it could do. I knew what it planned, and somehow, I don't know how, I knew how to stop it. But then there was this white light and then darkness, and I woke up here in this city. I don't know what happened. I honestly, to this day, I don't know if it was real or if it was a dream or what happened, but I don't know how much time had passed since I touched that sword. But I woke up in this town about 2 days ago, just before I met you guys. So I'm a little bit of I'm still disoriented by the entire event. I don't know if what's going on today had something to do with the evil that I felt in that mausoleum, or if it was completely different. But that's how I came to be in your company.
And
Neat.
All right, group hug.
And I haven't drank any alcohol in at least 3 days.
and you're still struggling with your name.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Zargan. You get away from civilization for close to a decade and not actually hear your name. A lot of those simple things that we take for granted start to escape you. But you can call me Zargan if you'd like.
How about Zorgar? Is that okay?
Sure, that's absolutely fine.
Anything with a Z.
Anything with some letters in it, and it's fine.
How about Zildo?
Sure.
Johnny Zildo.
How about Buppy Penis?
Did you say fluffy penis?
That there were the gods were in the player's handbook. I didn't have a god for my paladin.
Oh.
In fact, in my bio, I wrote that I'm misreading over. I put in there Crom. But there is a Forgotten Realms god called Torm, which is pretty close. So I'm going to go with that one.
That's
Kellum
So-
is seeking new disciples.
Bill. If Torm is your deity, that's basically the you would know that Elturel, the city that fell, that's their main god, is Torm. The Hellrider paladins are followers of
I
Torm.
really hate those guys.
I weep.
So yeah, cool. You guys know each other now.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll get in this bed.
Now let's really get to know each other.
Hate the relationship.
All right, so it's morning. You guys have your little powwow. You got your items detected. What y'all doing?
Well,
Well, I think we need to go find a place to sell this these trinkets, right? And we'll go go convert it to gold, so we're not carrying so much. And let's move on. We've got some
Yeah.
tasks to attend to.
I'd like to find a place to buy some equipment too.
Okay.
Once we get the money changed, I want to
Yeah, I
trade
think
my
I would like to
longsword.
do that as well.
All right. So you kind of ask around, ask Alan downstairs, where to go to find these things. He told you already of the exchange down the street. He said as far as buying and selling magic items, let me bring up my map here. He's like, I don't know that there's too many places in the lower city that you're going to be able to do that. There's a lot of poor folks down here. The low of the low hang out down here. I don't know that there's too much magic being traded around, but in the upper city, I'm sure you could find something. That's where all the rich folks live. Yeah, there's equipment shops around for just basic armor and weapons and stuff. He tells you one that's not too far away as well. So, yeah, it's unlikely that you're going to be able to sell magic items in the lower city anywhere.
How about gems? Jewelry?
Probably not.
That one is, okay.
People down here, you're more likely to get robbed and beaten for your gems than to be able to sell them. So you might want to keep them hidden. So,
How about we go exchange that money then?
yep.
So when you say upper city, does that mean north?
Let me put you guys on the map here. Blip, blip. So you should have a map appearing.
Yep.
You guys are basically right over here. The bathhouse was up here, and then that wall along next to the bathhouse, and it runs all the way along there. That's all the upper city, and on the other side of that wall. The lower city is pretty big, but there's a lot of shit down here. Not the nicest of places.
So yeah, I
When-
guess
when you went to-
North gate, right?
When you went to the bathhouse, you were probably within eyeshot of a gate. Each gate houses approximately 20 Flaming Fist soldiers to keep out the riffraff, and there are gates all along that wall.
Yeah, we might as well take a path back that we're familiar with and try to get to the nearest gate from there, I guess.
Okay. So you guys are just trying to go up to the upper city then?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like there's any other business for us to tend to down here, right?
You can do the exchange or look for equipment, basic equipment shops.
Yeah, we'll do that after we hawk our other stuff.
Well, all right.
Good.
We've got a lot of silver we're carrying around. We could exchange that anytime.
Either way.
But
Up to you guys.
well, I assume it's going to be pretty uneventful, so the order probably doesn't matter. Unless Clint says otherwise. Let's go. Yeah, let's go take care of the spell books first up in Upper Town. Whatever it's called.
Okay. You guys start making your way towards the upper town, and you get about halfway there, somewhere in this general vicinity, and you're just walking along, minding your own business, and you see this this group of guys, probably 6-7 guys, wearing purple armbands and fabulous eye makeup. They call themselves the Bloomridge Dandies. Comes up and he basically announces himself, "We're the Bloomridge Dandies, and we got our eyes on you. Want you to know, keep your nose out of, keep your noses clean, because
Well, we are pretty attractive.
the Bloomridge Dandies have their eye on you."
All right.
They kind of they saunter off, and yeah, that happens.
Okay.
Yeah,
Anybody know who these guys are?
Yeah, they're the Bloomridge Dandies.
I haven't heard of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all seem a little flummoxed by what just happened, but they saunter off and don't seem to give you too much other trouble.
Is it like something that I could, like, let's see, insight or history?
Sure. You could do like a well, it depends. What are you trying to know about them?
Well, just to see if I've heard of them before.
Yeah, you could do like an insight.
Okay, I did history, but I can do insight.
Oh, we'll use the same roll. That's fine.
Okay.
Either way, they're both good. Yeah, you've never heard of them. You
Okay.
don't know you don't know who the fuck these guys are.
Yeah.
Insight.
They didn't get close enough to like pick pockets or anything, did they?
No. They're just letting you know. They got their eye on you.
I'd say insight as a wisdom check is more like, are these guys good or bad or evil? What's their
Yeah.
intention? Are they
Right.
that kind of thing?
Well, history. I mean, if you're just trying to figure out if you've ever heard of them somewhere, you might have. It could be like a history check or something. Maybe I
Yeah.
don't know.
That's kind of what I
Yeah,
was
right.
thinking.
So that's
I think they were
right. There's two different things there. I think, and you can use both, right? So history would be, what do I know about these guys or whatever I heard, and insight would be based on what I just saw. What do I think I should be concerned about? Or
Are they good or evil? Or
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. You just don't know what to make of them. You've never heard of them. They didn't seem overly aggressive. They just want you to know that don't cause any trouble here because the Bloomridge Dandies are.
Does
We're looking.
Bloomridge mean anything to us?
Nope.
Itself, is that a part of town
What's
or?
that? Can you type that name out, or Bloom Ridge?
Bloomridge. Bloomridge Dandies.
Bloom Ridge Dandies. Okay.
And yeah, they're very kind of flamboyant looking. They almost look like if you pictured a crazy fucking bard, that's kind of how they were dressed up.
Then they all had purple armbands.
Yep.
Okay.
And they all had fabulous eye makeup.
Oh yeah,
And they
it
saunter.
was really fabulous.
And they saunter. So keep your nose clean.
that's grand. Let's go find our shop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you make the rest of your way up to the gate, and gate guard says, halt, 2 copper pieces to get through. And
Sounds good.
well, before you pay him, I don't know if I told you guys this before. I might have forgotten, or it might not even fucking be in there. Zaj, the original dude y'all talked to, gave y'all badges, Flaming Fist badges. So you're like bona fide as far as the Flaming Fist goes.
Oh,
We've been deputized.
so we should,
More or less, yeah.
Maybe that's why these Bloom Ridge Dandies are keeping their eyes on us.
So yeah, if any of you have your badges out, they're like, oh, sorry, no, feel free, and they let you through.
All right.
yeah. Cool.
So yeah, you get into the upper city, and you're kind of just standing there. You don't really know where to go.
Big
Well,
dog.
I'll ask one of the Flaming Fist guards. Where's a good place where we can sell some trinkets?
What kind of trinkets?
Oh, a little bit
Arcana?
of jewelry that we found.
He's like, yeah, there's a
Perhaps.
jewelry shop not too far up around the corner. Might be able to get something over there. He points you up the road a little ways.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, we'll say it's right here.
Figure
Ish.
we'd stop there first, and then whoever's in that shop might know where to point us for some of the magical stuff.
Sure. Yeah, you pop in the shop. Little bell tinkles over your head as you step in, and Jeweler standing behind the desk. Welcome, welcome. What can I help you with?
Who's carrying the jewelry anyway?
It's all back at the inn.
The group.
It's just laying on the bed.
My principle
Okay,
was
so-
if we're not planning to use it in an encounter, we don't really need to keep track of who's carrying it.
That's loud. Sorry. That's that voice mod thing.
Oh. Nert,
So we
turned
collectively
Nert
can go
into
up to
a
the counter.
kangaroo, and he carried everything in his pouch.
Okay. So
We
I assume.
collectively approach the counter and place said jewelry pieces and ask for a fair price.
Okay. You-
One at a time. We've
Bring
got
them
2
up.
gold necklaces.
Yep. Stand by. Ah, the fuck. I'll find it again. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I mean, they do a pretty good job of organizing the adventures, but they do a piss poor job of organizing the actual treasure. Have to sift through the whole fucking thing.
Anybody good at persuasion?
No.
Athletics.
Okay. 2 gold necklaces are 25. He says, I'll give you 25 gold apiece for those.
All right.
I could charm him
Seems
for
like
a
a
better
fair-
price, but that's against my alignment.
Seems like a fair starting point.
That's gonna be the ending point too. Are you a jeweler?
25 each.
25 each, and I think that's a very fair price. You can go to the other jewelers around town if you want, but they're just gonna rip you off.
So lucky us, we walked into the only fair jeweler in the entire city. Yay us!
Yes, you did, good sir.
I don't care. I'm not in it for the money.
God, why should my macros
Everybody
stop
agree?
working?
Yeah,
Sold.
that seems fair.
Done.
Okay, what else you got?
This blackened gold ring with a white pearl.
Ooh, gets his little monocle out,
Pearl.
eyeballing it. Not bad. How's 125 gold pieces sound?
Excellent. I mean,
Sounds good.
okay. Oh, just passable.
I guess we'll take it.
So just confirming, I wanted to make sure I got the 2 gold necklaces were 25 each
Yes.
for 50 total. Okay.
And you guys just showed up in the city, and within hours, within one day, y'all are like rich.
Pretty sweet.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm
Way
just gonna
more than I
retire now.
started with.
Yeah. I've had enough of this adventuring life.
What else we have? We have 10 agates. Are you would you be interested in 10 agates? These are lovely agates.
Sure, let me take a look at them. Where were those located? What was the...
That was the main treasure trove of the
Oh, that was the dungeon.
vault.
B30.
Alright, agates. 10 agates. Takes a peek at him. Looks at him through his little monocle again. These aren't bad. I'll give you 10 gold apiece.
That's 100 gold, if my intelligence serves me accurately. All right. So just to the group here, we're planning to keep the crown for now and the porcelain mask, or sell the crown.
Yeah, I think we should hold on to that. I think it'll serve us better in the long run.
Yeah.
We sell labor.
It seems odd that we would have so many references to these dragons from people all of a sudden, and we're carrying the same theme out of this dungeon. So if it turns out to be nothing, we can sell them later. They're not that big and cumbersome to carry around.
All right, so I think that's it for non-monetary treasures that would be sold at a jeweler.
He says, "Can I interest you in a? How about a nice pair of earrings for your mother?"
You
I
know,
bet
We've all lost our mothers. Thanks very much
Oh,
for
oh,
bringing that up.
I'm sorry. How about the nice pair of earring for your father?
How did you know that Nert was Ursa's mother?
Ursa's like, "Nerd, I bought you earrings. Happy birthday." No, all right.
I will ask the shopkeep. Do you have any I don't know, special jewelry here, or know where we could find some of the magical persuasion?
Nothing magic here, but yeah, you probably go to June Lou's shop. I think she carries magical items.
Point us in the right direction?
Yeah, sure. You just head kind of southwest from here. You can go straight through the park area, or you can go around it, whatever floats your boat, and it's just on the other side of the park.
Well, thank you. Can I assume that there is fair a shopkeep as you?
Couldn't tell you. I don't shop there. Don't have much interest in magic.
Fair enough. All right.
How about
well,
weapons?
any other?
You have a good a weapons dealer who might be interested in purchase or sales?
Yeah, right along that same street. That's basically all along the park here is all commercial area. Sure, you can find what you're looking for. Just browsing.
Excellent.
Very good.
Well, let's
Shall we?
do it.
All right. What's the next shop?
Are we gonna divvy up?
Actually, just before we leave, I say, we happened across a merry little band on our way over here. What do you know about these Bloomridge dandies?
He kind of chuckles and shakes his head. He's like, "Why? What did they say to you?"
What did they say to us?
Yeah. What did they say? What did they say to you?
They had their juicy, luscious eyes on us.
Yeah. I wouldn't worry too much about them. They like to think
I'm not worried. I'm just curious.
they like to think they're important. They don't hurt anyone, but they don't really help anyone either. They're just a group of guys. I think they're guys. Let's just leave it at that. What you saw of them is pretty much what they are.
Intriguing, but not really. All right, guys, ready to go? Thank you very much for the information.
Yes.
Sure. Welcome back anytime.
We gonna divvy up all that gold then?
Now or later, we could wait to change all the silver pieces and do it all in one batch.
Oh, sure.
If you guys were any sort of heroes, you would just give it to all the poor people.
Do we have an idea of how much worth of gold we have right now? Because, I mean, if we're going to go shopping, we may not end up having to go and exchange anything. We might end up spending all the shit. Right? I mean, if we're going to go shopping, let's just go shopping, but it would be good to know how much we have so that we kind of have an idea of what...
Yeah.
what
I'm
we
keeping
buy.
track of everything Yeah, I've got a ledger of everything we've collected from our adventuring. That hasn't yet been distributed. We also picked up 8 gold off of, I don't know, just some bodies that we, killed.
I mean, where are we at? Like 500 gold or so, something like that, ish.
Gold plus so the silver is 10. Let's see, 10 silver is a
10 to
gold.
1, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, 10 silver for 1 gold.
Then
I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back.
I got to do the math. 174. 50, 100, 350.
Must
We
be
got
around
about
500-ish.
357 total.
How much?
357 gold.
Oh.
By my math. We've got
Okay.
1,750 silver. I took 10 off of that for our lodging last night and board. So 1,740 silver. And we just picked up 175 gold at this shop.
275.
We had 8 gold.
Jonathan, we got 275 at the shop, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, the agates were 100.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, I missed that part.
Okay.
All right, that was in a different spot. Yep, 275. No, wait. Yeah, 275.
Yep.
All right, so
then we're close.
275.
So we are pretty close to 500 then,
Yeah. Oops.
or something, 450, 460.
Okay.
449.
Yeah, I don't know how much magic items cost, but we may end up
Except
just
there's
end up-
also
end up-
8. There's 8 more that we pulled off some bodies. So it's total. It's 460.
457.
No.
Yeah,
Well, we'll just spend the silver first. Lighten the load. Yeah, I don't know how much magic items cost. We might not be able to buy much with that, so maybe we'll end up just in a normal weapons and armor shop to, provision or whatever. But we'll check it out.
I don't know about magic items, but I can tell you that an airship.
I wouldn't mind
Something
swapping out, buying a new shield. The shield I have is just one that I picked up off the ground, and it's a pretty beat up one.
I was gonna get rid of my shield and my longsword and trade it in for a great sword. Maybe get different armor if there's enough money.
I'd be happy to donate my share to your interests. I won't use metal armor myself, so I don't
I
need all
only have
this
about
treasure.
30 minutes left before I have to sign off for the day.
Yeah. Well,
Do
let's get
we,
some.
You believe yourself to be a real pirate, are you?
Do we want to go to the regular shop first? Or do we want to go
Regular?
to the magic shop first?
Let's go to the magic shop, see what we can get for these books and whatnot, and that might make up our mind what we want to.
See if there's
Oh, yeah,
any
we do have
special
some
items
stuff
there
to sell.
that we might want to purchase. Yeah, let's go magic shop.
Okay. Pop into the magic shops. A similar kind of layout as the last place. There's a elderly woman behind the counter wearing a cute little wizard's hat. There's- Welcome, welcome. What can I do for you?
Well, we have.
What do we have?
How much for these
Spell
books?
Is it just spell books that we have? Is that what's left?
Do what?
What do we
I
have
think
left?
those were the only magic things. Yeah.
Is it just spell books?
Yeah. Spell books and potions were the only magic items.
Yeah, we're keeping the potions.
How with these? Are these something you might be interested in?
Let me take a look at them. Let me do my Google search and find out what they're worth.
This one's a signed first edition.
You guys want to shop around while she's doing this? We could go see what's at the the weapons and armor shop. Whatever. Or just skip ahead and Clint could tell us what they're worth.
There's no real definite price. Okay, there you go.
100 gold per spell per level. How's that sound?
Well, somebody suggested making them the same price as this, whatever half the price of what you would purchase a spell scroll for. But I can't find a price for spell scrolls. Okay, here's a list. All right. All right, let me see what's in this one. This is all first levels.
A spell book,
Yep,
assuming empty, is a 50 gold piece item.
Yeah. So it'd be the cost of the spell book, or half the cost of the book, and then the spells that are in it. I think these are all first level. So 50 a piece for those. 5. Three, half of 350. 175. So spellbook 1, the one that's bound in red leather, is worth 175.
Gold.
It's bound in red leather. It's part of the 3 spell books you found in the partially collapsed crypt. These are all going to be first level too.
And that's 175 gold.
Yep, that's what she'll give you for that one.
That's worth 2 gold necklaces and a black and gold ring.
Hmm.
With a white pearl.
The one that has the personal rune of its previous owner burned into the umber cover. Second spell book. Be worth 150.
Dang.
And the one bound in scaly black reptile hide is worth 225.
We don't have any magic users in the group. We're wizards.
Have you any idea?
Yeah.
Or page 2.
Be a pretty good haul of spells.
Okay, so there's those 3. There was one other spell book, wasn't there?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, you know where you got that one?
You dead here?
That came from. Did that come from the zombie crypt?
Okay.
One of those things. No, I don't know. It was
We
in a
got
crypt. I
the
thought.
other one. The other one we got in D13.
Okay, that's right, the morgue.
We also got a small key there.
Yeah, the lady takes a look at it and she's like, this is This is trapped.
Ah,
He's like, I want nothing to do with this book.
is it locked?
It does have a skull-shaped locking mechanism, yes.
Okay.
And
Well,
you
we have
did
a bunch of keys. Can we test the keys?
find a small key in that person's hair.
Yep. I have that written down as well. So
Let's open it.
She's like, no, not in my shop. You won't. In fact, I would highly
Down
recommend.
the street and open it.
I would highly recommend you don't do that unless this book is yours.
let's not.
Well, we have the key.
I didn't say you couldn't open it. I said you shouldn't open it.
It's gonna. Yeah. I mean,
I have no idea what whoever owned this book has it trapped. And
Well, if we open it, will you buy it after it's not trapped?
if you're still alive, I mean, feel free. Don't do it in my shop. You can take it out in the park if you want,
it's not worth it.
but
for me,
I wouldn't recommend it.
but,
I want nothing to do with that thing.
Zorgar is just a really
Who's
curious
got
guy.
the key?
I-
Well, no, I'm a practical guy. I don't know anything about magic, so if we got the key and we got a lock, then we should put the key in the lock and open it. I'll do it out in the street.
Yeah. All right.
Do we have a
healers
key
will
that looks
wait
like it
to heal
matches?
you after-
Yeah, you have a key that looks like it matches.
Okay, give me the key. Give me the book.
She's
Carry it out in the street.
like, you're not a very smart one, are you? All right, take it out in the street.
Never been my strong suit.
I ready a cure wounds spell.
Okay.
Matching key in the matching lock, and I turn the key.
All right, you turn the key, and a little wisp of black smoke puffs out of it, and you see the smoke kind of coalesce into a skull in front of you, and it laughs maniacally. You blow it away. Make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Well, I clicked the button.
Twice.
Yeah, you failed both times.
Of course, I haven't rolled double digits all day.
Yeah, you feel even less hot than you did earlier.
I feel less hot, guys.
You're,
Oh, like cold?
No, I feel less.
no, you have kind of a, it gives you kind of a
It's still hot, but just lesser.
Just less hot. I
like
mean,
you get like a
just less hot.
you get like a chill down your spine. Your fucking arms, the hair in your arms raises up a bit. You're getting goosebumps, and you feel just like you feel an evil fucking chill.
I feel an evil chill. But the book's open. Can we sell it now?
She's like, yeah, let me take a look.
We got places to be. I'd bring the book back into the shop. Here, it's open now. It's not trapped anymore.
All right, you can take an inspiration for that too. That was stupid.
How do I do that?
I think there's a place in your character sheet for it.
You just
Oh, it's
click
on the top of it. Oh,
Yeah.
so you just get the little symbol?
Yep.
And,
And what does
yeah.
that do for me?
Basically, you can use it at any time to make a roll advantage.
Oh, cool.
You
Um,
can give it away too.
she looks at you and she's like, "Well, I'm happy you're not dead. Let me see what's inside the book."
Well, if it's any consolation to you, I feel less hot. So somebody had to pay the price.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so I gotta look up.
I
Wow.
feel doubly less hot because something similar to this happened when we're down in the dungeon trying to gather up this crap. Magic and the magic users. Just
So-
running around
so
making
very
people feel less hot.
Two, four, 7, So that's 550, 600. So that one will be worth about 300 gold.
Ooh, well, that was worth it to feel less.
Wait, hold on.
Wow.
I hope you guys all feel more hot now.
Hold on. It's more than that. I missed some. Um, $450.
Holy.
Good thing you guys didn't want any part of that action.
I'll buy it off you. I just hope you live to see the end of the day.
Can I?
Likewise.
You get any markup value on this storekeeper? Like that's a pretty good deal. I'll take
Oh
it.
yes, this book will sell for nearly 1,000 gold pieces.
Awesome.
Well,
Change my
I'll
mind.
help out here.
$750.
Nope, too late.
hey, I'm gonna
Yoink.
I'm gonna go over by Zargan and see if I can diagnose his why he's not feeling so hot.
Okay.
It would be medicine, wisdom.
Yeah, you can't tell.
Okay.
He seems to appear fit as a fiddle.
Okay. He just says he feels less hot.
Yep.
I feel less hot than I did yesterday, and even less hot than I did after that other thing that made me feel slightly less hot. I just feel extra less hot.
I thought the other one made you feel less cool, so this one made you feel less hot.
Yeah,
So
I
they
probably
should
feel
cancel each other out.
balanced out.
You know, when you're outside opening up that spell book, there's probably people kind of like veering away from you as they they walk down the street. That madman's unlocking a spell book.
Hey, somebody's got to do it.
All right.
Magic stuff.
Can I interest you in a spell book? I'll sell you this one that just got unlocked for 1,000 gold pieces.
No, but do you have anything else? I mean, do you have anything of value? Anything that might help people like us who don't know anything about these magic books?
I've got
That
magic
could-
scrolls.
or-
This is just spell books and spell scrolls. Is there anything in particular you're looking for? Maybe I can point you in the right direction.
I don't know, something that we could wear to help us. We're probably going to be going and doing things that are far more dangerous than opening up a spell book that makes you feel less hot. You know, I mean, we're talking about things that could kill us, not make us feel less hot.
I mean, the armor shop might have something.
Okay. Where's the armor and weapons shop from here?
Yeah, it's 2 doors down. To the
Okay.
southeast.
That's more my speed anyway.
Okay.
You don't have to be super smart to
Yeah.
swing this metal and wood around.
I hope there's some
Thank you
good
for your
stuff at
time.
this armor shop because we are loaded.
Okay.
Yeah, we just walked out of there with 1,000 gold.
Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, so you guys head over to the armor shop. Same sort of thing. You see stands of like armor stands covered with leather and chain and scale and all different types of armor, suits of plate mail armor. Seems like a veritable Toys R Us of armor and weapons.
Weapons or just
Yeah,
armor?
yeah, armor and weapons.
All right. Did we keep? We found chainmail and 2 spears in the dungeon. I don't know if we have been able to drag those around. I don't remember. Considering we haven't discussed it, 2 spears is,
Yeah, spears are a lot to haul around. I dragged out the red-handled one, and I instantly
Yeah.
killed someone with it, but I left it behind. So if that's the one that you're talking, one of the 2 you're talking about, or it was 2 other ones?
It was 2 other ones. It was near where we found the iron key ring, just in terms of the order of my notes here. I should have marked down where we found things. Maybe Rick has it.
The
where did-
chainmail would have been harder to carry around than the spears.
Yeah, the chainmail.
Yeah.
Oops, I just took my page.
Spears are only worth like a gold piece each, according to the player's handbook.
The chainmail armor, I have it written under where from D11, from where we found the spell books.
Yep,
I don't know if that was in the same place.
that sounds right.
Okay.
I think so. That's where
And
I
none of
got
that
it.
was magic, so it's just.
Yeah. How
Does
heavy
anybody
is
need
chainmail? It
chainmail?
must have been nicer chainmail.
A chain shirt weighs 20 pounds.
Yeah, chainmail weighs 55 pounds.
Oh yeah, chainmail's 55.
Yeah.
Yikes.
That was heavier than some of those
I don't think
chests.
we were.
Mhm.
Then I don't think we took that out.
Yeah, we would have left it, I think.
Yeah, the
All right.
armor.
There were
It's
9 daggers. There were
heavy.
there were 9 daggers in the last room. Seems to me we could have tossed those in a sack with everything else.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. We have 9 daggers.
Do we want to see if they'll buy some of these manacles?
Sure.
I mean, we probably don't need all 6 if we kept around a couple of them. You know, we
Yeah, I
could,
think a couple would be fine.
yeah. So we've
9
got-
daggers and 4 manacles.
That's what you're trying to sell?
Anything else?
My shield. I want to buy a new shield, so I'm going to try to sell mine.
Okay. So says for the 9 daggers, I'll give you 9 gold. I'll give you a gold a pop for the dagger. For the shield, I'll give you 5 gold. For the manacles, I don't want. I have no need for those.
Okay.
Rick, I am not adding the shield to our group total here, but I did add the 9
Okay.
for the daggers.
Clint,
And then the
I think I'd
manacles,
rather
that-
just. I would trade my shield for another one. You know, whatever. Just give it on trade.
Yeah, he's. I mean,
Wooden shield. What's that?
it's he's not going to take your shield just to trade for another one. But
Well, no, I'll pay him the difference. I'm just,
okay, gotcha. Yeah, so it'll be a shield and 5 gold.
Okay, sounds good. I'll take that off my sheet.
Because
I'm gonna look
the shield's
around and
10
see
gold.
what he- Oh, go ahead.
You weren't interested in the manacles? Can't remember.
No, sir.
He
I
was.
have no interest in those. This is a weapons and armor shop.
Got it.
Blacksmith might take them for junk just to melt them down. I don't think he'd pay for them either, though.
Okay.
Darren, you said you're looking around?
Yeah, I'm just going to look around and see if he has hand axes or short swords that might be of better quality than what I have.
Let's see.
I'm sure it's starting gear for me, just run of the mill.
Let's do this.
And while I'm roaming around, I just yell out, any of this stuff magic?
Yeah, we got a couple of magical odds and ends. You do spy a short sword that's looking mighty nice. It's got like silver inlay in the blade, and it's got like an opal on the bottom of the pommel.
Nice. How much?
For that, let's see. Where did it go? I just saw one. It's one weapon. For that one, it'll be 310 gold.
Well, hello.
And that,
Let's set this aside, if you don't mind.
sure. But just know
Anything else?
that the dandies have their eye on you.
They'll really have their eye on me carrying this sexy blade.
Let's see what else.
So he
Whoops.
confirms that it's
That is magical, and
higher quality than the norm.
yes, that blade is sharper than any short sword you'll find in the city.
I like.
Of course, that might just be a salesman's pitch. You don't know.
You mind if I give it a little test run?
Sure. He's got training dummies set up in the corner. Whack on that a little bit if you want.
Just spar with Boneyard. Hey, Boneyard, want to have a little quick go at it?
Sure.
So, I mean, I toss Boneyard my short sword, and then I pick up his, and I just kind of get a feel for it.
It feels like it's about one better than the other one.
Awesome.
It feels very finely balanced.
I'd like to spend a little money on this, but I'm not gonna spend the group's money. I guess I don't know where we stand on the tally.
Well, seeing your enthusiasm for that short sword, I just did some calculations. All of the gold and silver that we pulled together out of that dungeon and have collected from sales totals 1,466 gold. Divide by 3 is 366 and a half.
Let's just get another.
Or divide by 4. Did I say divide by 3? I meant 4.
Yeah.
Divide by 4, 366 and a half is what each of us gets.
Yeah.
All right. Well, and how much did you say that was, Clint? 300 something?
310.
And then I would have what, 56 left over or something like that.
How much did we each end up with, Jonathan?
366 and a half. 366 gold, 5 silver.
5 silver. Okay.
We haven't changed it yet, so technically it's a mix of gold and silver right now.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, then I'm gonna go ahead and spend my my money on this here short sword.
Like that's a worthy blade. Appreciate the business.
That's a +1 then, or
Yeah, it's short sword +1.
Okay.
I mean, how do you describe a +1 sword? It's nicer, and it feels more balanced. Blade seems a little sharper.
Highly effective.
Yeah, look at that. I just take a little test run. I roll in that 20.
Good job.
I'm interested in high quality scimitars or daggers.
Let's see what we got here. Let me rummage through my my inventory.
Or high quality non-metal armor.
I need to drop off here in a second, guys. But Clint, I was just gonna get some new splint armor and a greatsword, and then sell my longsword, shield, and scale mail. If he has.
Okay, greatsword's 50 gold.
Yep.
And you said you wanted to buy splint mail.
Yeah, that's 200.
Okay.
And he's just buying everything back at half price.
Yeah.
All right. So where the longsword was 15 and shield was 10, I believe. Scale was 50.
So, good gnome, I do have scimitars. What would y'all ask for? Scimitar,
Dagger.
dagger. He's like, I do have scimitars and
Armor.
I do have scimitars and daggers. I don't have anything of the special variety in that department, but I do have a very nice set of leather armor that you might find interesting.
I would find that interesting.
He points you over to it. It's this nice, like, black leather, and it's got fancy designs laid in it and stuff, like gold threading, and looks pretty sweet.
Nice. Nice. I might have to update my my token for that. So, what's the best way to detect whether this is something a little better than, you know, just regular leather armor?
Just detect magic.
I could use that. I guess I will go ahead and do that.
Okay. Yeah, it starts glowing. In fact, quite a few things in the shop start glowing.
Oh, that's cool. Well, what else is glowing? Anybody else want something that's special?
Yeah, I don't know. Could use an upgrade in armor or a new flail.
He says, "Now I will let you know the armor's a bit pricier than the weapons."
How much for this? How much for the leather? This fine leather armor?
This leather armor is 1,000 gold pieces.
Holy cow! Well, I could just keep my eyes on it, I guess. Save up for it.
Does he have any hand
afford
axes
that.
that are glowing?
He does not have any glowing hand axes.
Any glowing flails?
Let me find out.
Or glowing longswords?
No flails. And no long swords.
So,
Actually, I take that back. He does have a long sword.
How much is that one?
Let's see.
I'm sure I can't afford it now, but maybe on a return trip someday.
Um. 315.
For the longsword?
Yep.
Well, the short sword was only 310.
Yep.
Nice.
huh.
So I have to drop off here, guys, but I did all the math on my share of the gold and gave myself all the change, all the leftover gold pieces. I'm assuming at some point we'll exchange this. And I got my character sheet updated here.
Cool.
Okay.
So I'm going to head off to that brothel that I talked about.
That's a nice one right down the street.
I'm going to boneyard 4 whores.
What's that going to run you?
Do what?
For the glory of Trom.
Trump.
All right, guys. Talk to you later.
Have fun at the game.
See you later, Bill.
Bye-bye.
Hi, Bill.
See you.
You know.
So yeah, long sword. Looking pretty nice.
Well, I can't afford it, but if anyone else wants to float me alone until our next cash in, seems like a pretty good deal considering the short sword was only 5 gold pieces less.
Well,
Basically, the magic just adds on a flat rate, depending on the magic.
I'm kind of hoping to save up for this leather armor myself. So maybe he'd let you exchange for the long sword if you'd rather have that one.
No, I'm good with the short sword for now. The long sword for me is
I
more
suppose
of a future endeavor.
Clint, I'm gonna sell my old longsword.
Okay, he'll give you 7 gold, 5 silver for that.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll clean this baby up, sharpen it up, clean it up. We'll make some money on it.
All right. And I think I'm gonna save my money. Do you have any nice sets of half plate armor?
We do have half plates. Let me see. Nothing of the out of the ordinary type, but we do have half plate.
Okay.
That is.
Too rich for my blood these days.
I saw there's 750 gold pieces
Okay.
for half plate. And I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I think I'll be ready to wrap up as soon as we're done with all of our shopping for the day.
Okay.
Doesn't really make sense to start on.
Yeah, without Bill. Are we just going to assume, or we're gonna we'll divvy up money and assume we're gonna run to a exchange house and get it turned into gold?
Yeah, I think
Kind of the
we should
plan.
clear that with Clint, but I think
Yeah.
like,
Well, how
the
much?
exchange is so
Well, we just spent a pile of money, right? I mean, just in my gold alone. If this shopkeeper will take silver, we may only have gold left anyway.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
that's true. You could use
So-
the silver to. Yeah,
I asked the
we could just assume
shopkeeper
that
if
we
he'd be willing to take our payments in silver.
Sure, money's money.
So, I mean, I
All right.
just spent
Then we
what
don't have to go to exchange
3,000
place.
silver.
Okay.
We don't even have that. We only had 1,740 after I subtracted 10 for our room and board last night.
He's basically got like a little device that he can set silver in and count it by tens or hundreds or whatever. So it's not like he's sitting there counting 3,000.
No, I'm just saying that there's really no reason for us to go to an exchange because we're literally just spending all of the silver first.
Right.
We'll just have gold and a few silvers left.
Yeah, that's fine. He's like, I prefer gold, but I'm not gonna turn away money.
All right, I don't think there's anything for unless like I'd be interested in purchasing magic items of any kind that could help in adventuring. At the jeweler's, he immediately sent us to the armorer, so I assume there wasn't like some kind of magic ring or something back there that could be useful. There's
No.
more shops we could check out, but
Yeah, there's more shops. There's like knick-knack shops you can go to. He's like, I only deal in weapons and armor here. And I can't guarantee you that.
this leather armor now. I guess I have my eyes set on the leather armor now, so I'll just save up. I've got a lot of gold.
It is a nice piece of armor. He's like, tell you what, you have 500 gold, I'll put it on layaway for you.
I'd need to borrow from my friends here. It's
Well, that's between you and them.
not worth it.
I spent all
Yeah.
mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't guarantee it'll be here next time, but we do get nice armor that comes in and out, so there may be something else available if this isn't here.
Yeah. Well, if not at this shop, I'm sure my saved up money will purchase me something good somewhere.
Yeah.
Um,
Is it
I
really
think
nice?
that might do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Were we gonna go look for other magic items anywhere? Or is that what
If you want to.
Uh,
rings or anything?
I guess.
Anybody?
Be worth
I
more
don't.
than that.
I don't know. I guess.
Well, I was just thinking I know something that I can save up my money for now, so I might as well hold on to it. And I don't know,
Sure.
shopping's not that much to do, so
Yeah.
we could check out one more shop if you guys want, or call it
Yeah.
a day. I'm fine either way.
Yeah, I'm good either way. I'm saving up for a big piece of armor myself, so I don't
Yeah.
really have anything to spend my money on now.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, who
We
knows? Our next adventure might bring us in another haul of gold, so
yeah.
maybe we'll have enough to spend then.
How much copper was there? Was that like 70 gold pieces worth or something? I don't remember how much copper.
Back in the dungeon, there was a total of 6,900 copper, which
Ooh.
is
Yeah, 69 gold, I think. So
yeah.
I'm gonna refresh the game here, guys. I'm gonna disappear for a second. Okay. See if that worked.
All right, we're gonna call it.
All right. Thank you for.
No more activity for today.
What? You talking to the shopkeeper?
What?
I'm talking to the DM. Yeah.
Dude, everything's freezing. My roll 20 is going stupid right now.
Roll 20's been bad for me the whole morning.
Yeah. It's weird.
Mine's been working decent after my first little slowdown in the morning. But
Actually, I think it's Firefox. I might have to close out Firefox completely. Yeah, let me do that quick. Because it's froze.
Yeah, I've been using Chrome. It seems. I would always do 4 damage because that's what my strength is.
Okay.
Weird.
It wouldn't actually roll the die. It would just say it's 4, and I couldn't edit it. So it was strange.
I was unable to add spells to my spell list because it wouldn't let me pop up my character sheet in the window where I could add spells. Anyway, it's just super laggy. I'll try it again when we're not all on video here.
Yeah, and a bunch of my macros aren't working for some reason. So yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Maybe I'll try it in Chrome and see if everything's working there.
Well,
Right,
for what it's
I'm gonna
worth,
go ahead.
I acquired my first magic item in Dungeons and Dragons since probably 1994. So got that going for me.
Nice. It's a nice little short sword. It's named Sting, and it glows blue when there's orcs around.
I wonder if that was more like a dagger that was a short sword for halflings.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's hard to say.
Well, it was an elven short sword, and elves aren't that big.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was made by the elves.
Yeah, Sting was made by the elves, right?
Yeah.
It was, but I could have been an elven dagger, right?
Well, yeah, I'm just thinking that there's not that huge a difference between the halflings and the elves, was there, for it to be that big of a difference?
But yeah, I think an elf's probably a foot and a half taller or so.
In Tolkien, the elves could be, I think, as tall as humans.
So
Possible.
is this where we're calling it for today?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
So,
Cool.
Yep.
Excellent.
Thanks,
Well,
everybody.
Yeah.
yeah. Well, we'll be in touch for the next day.
Yep.
Yeah, do we have a
Yep.
ETA on next gathering?
Take a look.
I'm probably gonna be going.
I've been thinking about going home to visit family and hang out on Mother's Day weekend again. That would be the 13th.
That's what I'm planning on doing too.
Doing what?
We could
Going home for Mother's Day.
yeah, could we all do roll 20 in the same room? That'd be funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a laptop that I could bring to do it. It would be a mess trying to DM. I mean, if you guys are willing to put up with some jankiness,
What
because
the hell do you think we've been doing?
Set up
well, I mean, like I've got a lot of shit going on here on 3 screens. Like I'm filling up all 3 screens with shit. I guess I wouldn't need to run Sirenscape. We could just play some fucking music.
Well, hold on a second. If you're gonna be back here, I have 2 portable monitors that I keep in my laptop bag that you could connect to your laptop. So you still would have.
I'd have
Still
2.
would have 3 screens.
I think my monitor's only got 1 external. I don't think I can plug 2 more monitors into it.
I got a USB.
I've got
I got a
another
USB
idea.
dock. It'll work.
Okay.
We
Probably could make it work.
Just postpone on the campaign and play any number of other board games that would be more conducive to 6 people in a room if Bob wanted to join us or something.
Yeah.
That's up to you guys.
Oh, we could definitely do a game day. I'm just saying that if it's a matter of just a screen or whatever, then that's fine. But
Yeah, if I had 3 screens, or even 2 would probably be enough.
well, if Johnny's home and Clint's home and me and Bill would be the only one that's out of the loop, and he's not that far to drive away either. So, I mean, we may actually be able to just, I don't know, play a tabletop game of Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
It'd have to be like a one-off. Just a
Why?
encounter or something.
Yeah, because it's not in Roll20, you mean?
Yeah, because I have all of my information for the adventures in here, and all the maps and
Well,
everything.
you still could. I mean, yeah, you still could do that, I guess.
Right, you could
We'll
be on
figure it
roll
out.
20 and
We'll
the
figure
rest
it
of
out.
us would work on a board.
And we can put it up
I
on
don't know.
the big screen just so that we know where things are at and move stuff around easy enough. I mean, I don't think
Yeah,
we
maybe.
have to be on a computer, would we?
The,
As long as we can see
the
what's going on.
DM gets to
who
see
cares?
stuff that we don't.
Yeah, I see all kinds. So I couldn't just like move you guys around on the screen. You'd see everything. You know what I mean?
No, I'm saying that I mean I could, you could sit over at the main table, and we could hang out in the living room side of the basement, and I would be logged in as myself so that we could at least see the dungeon from our perspective, and you would just be on the other side of the room with your laptop and those screens doing what you do. We're still all in the same room. It's just that
Right.
we, the players, will look at my big TV, and you, the dungeon master, will look at your laptop.
Yeah, I could give you control of all the tokens so you can move everyone around. Yeah, that could probably
Yeah,
work.
I think that's certainly doable. I mean, there's nothing I can think of that would prevent us from doing something like that if that's the path we want to go or whatever.
Yeah, I mean we can give it a try. Worst case scenario, it works like shit, and we play something else.
Yeah.
Right? And all you need to do is bring your laptop. It's not a big ask, right?
No,
So think
I got a case, and I usually bring it home anyway.
Right. And if it doesn't work, we've got a giant pile of board games. So
Right. Yeah.
The only thing that
Give
I
it a
would
try.
mention is going forward, we're probably going to start heading up to camp on the weekends shortly. Probably by May, I would think. Once we start doing that, I probably won't be able to play at all unless it's a weeknight until like the middle of June, because every Sunday afternoon, once we get back from camp, I have to work. I'm working every Sunday from like 3 o'clock until probably 9 o'clock at night until the middle of June. So that's going to be a bit of a dead zone for me.
Yeah. Which honestly isn't too much of a problem for me. I do have to do some studying for I got to renew my certification. So I'll be doing some time with that on. It's not going to take me like 2 months, but I have to have it done by June 23rd. So I can still find time to play if we need to, but some of my time is going to be soaked up with that.
Weeknights for me wouldn't really be a problem. I wouldn't be able to play a real long time, but I could probably get a 4 or 5 hour block in there if it
Yeah.
worked for everybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now keep in mind too that you guys are a couple hours ahead, so I wouldn't even get home until it's like 6:30 your time, 6:30. So
Right. Yeah, it'll
But-
be a little tricky for a little while, I think, but once we get into, like late June, then probably the only time I'd be able to do it would be on, probably Sunday afternoons for a few hours, Sunday evening.
yeah, Sundays would actually be great for me during the summer.
Yeah, I'll be done working out of town here for this stretch, probably the end of April. So Sunday nights for me won't be a problem. It's tough right now because that's the night I'm getting ready to head back up. So,
Sure.
but yeah, anytime after April will be good for Sunday nights.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna stop the recording here and